लक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सद्भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Well, we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the Sukha itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of, but it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Traditions. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intent. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it for your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity, of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion. We embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature and these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga. From the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, you are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other. Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asana, which is revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the, as Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam. That body posture which is steady, comfort. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed in dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of one word or the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the kundalini for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. The goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings. The various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly replenishing to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The chanting of the sacred mantras, the original as Swamiji says, yoga has a source. This will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. Component helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scripture. Cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical, that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly, just like Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as the LED produced during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. Sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of with this understanding. Let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence. Witness our Nityananda Yoga today with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namah Om Shivaya Namah. Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namah. Om Shivaya Namah. The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam. The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants a traditional cup and a spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Pour an udhara in a pot following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhaya Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. From the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper thumb. Move the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Hamidayan with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right
hand, index, upper lips, and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together in your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa, this intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. With your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopatara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shive Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Vashvatamanmantare Ashtavimsharitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bhaveroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharithau Shubhamase Shubhapaksh Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayogashana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailaswaruda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulya Avatara Vijnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimad Paramashiva Karuna Sana Chatra Chamara Shri Chandakahalagi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhya Nirvana Dina Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Acharya Shri Rakshabana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dhvajocherana Purvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadvaja Stapaka Idharuda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत त्रिनवद्योत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणाचल सरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि चंद्र सूर्य सेना इत्यादि अनवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मग्गा मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठाष्टोत्तर साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजक स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री सद्गुरुस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति अभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprish with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbh inhale and exhale. Visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. The Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. As a set of asanas, we have the Japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position,
brings together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands and the japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhar Bandha, Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, the next asana is Halipavasana. Now slowly bring your feet further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean for the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From Halipavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands, making a hollow in Nagipavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite eye. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum and the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize your. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, spine completely straight, and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana. You will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head, neck, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand relatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhar Bandha, the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana, same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both all. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. In Natarajasana, hold your balance, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas and lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As you again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot, heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inward. Now place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just two simple skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. Intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Move wildly. Shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the packing. You slowly calm down. Full meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross, turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Right. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle. This is the Kati Chinakarana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the Japa chain center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into the hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. While in the Jalandhara Bandha, from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana in your inner space. Yes. Now, lay flat onto the ground. Now, point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your tongue. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. And come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chin, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. As we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and simultaneously. Again and again, continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engage as you visualize yourself. Now, into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands stretched back and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Udyana. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Now, Adrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up. Gaze towards your third eye. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha.
Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshas. Balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze for the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands downwards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar self here as Lord Garuda. Just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now, bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands, touching the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. The eagle vehicle. Bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down. Other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. And let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Kuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. Hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, lifting, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay. Relax onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground. Knees raised up off the ground. Together in front of you. In the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhi. As you do this asana, the japa will be entering into his Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra. Just the tips of the finger on the continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha, the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize. Now, stretch the leg stretched forward, right? And clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. In Vidhunanasana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Okay, stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your hand. Lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back. Now bring your 2 feet toe workout here. Balance on your toes. Bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the wrist. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward and look between the gap between your hands. Brahmajurankushasana. Then place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as Mahakapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same walk of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, so from your dream pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana, knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap in your inner space. Now relax. Slowly bring your hands to the ground. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sada, visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate is dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra. Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees. And stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. A lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandham as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly for Hinduism in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you as you come feet flat onto the ground, as close together as possible, but your knees open wide. Bring your body in between your knees and around your knees towards the back. Clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Paramashivoham yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, above the elbows, lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you asana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapalyasana. Continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down, your toes with your knees together, and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms. Balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your asana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back. To be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavanatasana on the other side. Mukha Now from the same plank position, you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. So raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you'll be sitting pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, Mahasadashivoham starting here. The next is, and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Paramashivoham. Interlace both your fingers and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Grasana. The next is Marichyasana. So the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean first around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana, Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up, and the raised knee, let it rest by your side. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat while the foot comes into the groin, knee up, lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Knees, and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji. The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Now, push your soles, join feet, push it further away from your body, and lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside. Lean forward and down, bring your forehead to the ground, gaze at your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in Joniasana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up, stretch arms going over your knees, bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji's. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up, bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain, bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push your bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the wrist. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara chakra. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana, Apanasana. Now the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both the leg by the perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana, inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down, clasping Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder and stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky. Yes. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your body, clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp, lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot to foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, release your fingers behind your neck, twist outward of the raised knee towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. Bakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pitakasana. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the over to the other side. In Gomukhasana, keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Second yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuya. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax to Uddiyana, raise up, bring your feet together in front of you. As we enter into Garudasana 2, face straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. In the Parashmudra behind your neck, gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra, Avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsya thigh. Place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around, hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third in your inner space. Slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side of the foot, on the far side, twist, bring your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand, Matsyendranath in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubasana, camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other face. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padma. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra bandha. Tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach, which is the Sheetali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without a new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thumb and pull it out on the other side as you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Bandhan onto the ground. As you raise up on your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the leg against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground in the same position. Stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Towards far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, from the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring you as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring ground beside your hips in Ushtrasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the Skydasana. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashivoham's bow. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground. Your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders. And just kick your feet up slightly. Knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swami. Stretch your legs out into Shirasasana. Continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose visually. Bring your feet to the ground. Relax slowly. The next asana is Podiasana. So come to a seated position. Up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podiasana. Dhyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavata. Relax yourself. Continue to remove shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows
onto the ground as your legs are raised, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance. Just bring your hands to your feet and keep your spine upright. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudra's. Now lay on your back so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and your knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your hips up. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground. Lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberated as your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you continue to vibrate, roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel in a seated position. Let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to. In Yadhasana Ishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hand, start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the top. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to Vishandha, the perineum is locked. In Siddhyasana now, Dhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone clenched. As we enter Rudrasana 2, hands alone. From resting on your knees, we'll turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunas in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra. Keep your legs in the same palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra.
sort of like a lotus bud. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils, rest into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now put onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. On the top of your knees, as you embody the space and state of bravery, Vira, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of the next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose. Visualize beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground as you gaze Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath, and exhale through the left nostril. Side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. Asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little. Place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing your Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. Keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in a. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Repeat Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet to your chest. Gaze at your nose. Visualizing your body. The Supreme Pontiff of Asana. Now, in the same position, just your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In the next asana is Kali posture. Bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. As we move into Matsyendrasana, place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee, right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body in a space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2. Just off both your feet with your hands. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of you of Hinduism in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the good. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, see yourself as a swan. Remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next task, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around you in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendrasana 2 on the other side. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest, in holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you breathe. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward. Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your... Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Press the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the nose in Dandasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and send middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do hear the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. And bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels, bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. Might want to bring your body closer. With the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out. Lift one foot behind your neck, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg to Anantasana, hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll feeling in complete control, like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around and circle left and right in Drishasana. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the legs from behind your neck as you bring the other legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your asana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same pull-up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs, just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you. Now you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze. Now, from Kochika's shoulder level, as we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and in Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side and side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your hands holding your ankles and lift your hips up. Engage the gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. The ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here. Visualize you laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in a circular motion. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. Arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body and keep your legs straight above you. Extend me. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet interlace your fingers in the Parashva Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Now, initiate your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. It's one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself. Continue to Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now. Spread your feet wide, Swamiji, in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp these straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes. Spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart to Ujjayi, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same space. Now into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Continue to gaze at your nose. Now enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your Handara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now bring your hips back onto the ground and with one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hand off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalan. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continue. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Legs straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee, active knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada, as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one in a space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what? Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Vrikasana.
Vrikasanam bhavati.
Now come back to a seated position as weakly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in the prone forward. Roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize. Now take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound carrying. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on Yudhasana. Let us enter into Deha Ulanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now when you're holding your toes with your hands. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful. Keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body. The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around. As you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now stand tall. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. One heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashivoham. Come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn. As you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana is Uttanothanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. And again, sit down, stand up. As you begin, next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall. As you jump, Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now, with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next Janukarana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Belt is fist, lifting inwards. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Now slowly release. Out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, pure standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. The left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other your left arm below the right. Bring your palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana. Coming to a standing position, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest. Clasp your knee with a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Asana. Sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself and uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Takes. Now, slowly land forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghora Kanjali Asana,
Achala Kumbhaka. The next asana is Kanchayasana. From each other, from your navel. And now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham Mudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme. The next is Bhairuvasana. So slowly keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position. Bring your hand as you gaze at your navel center. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. Now, to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara. Now, slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you. As we move into Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Ripithasana. Thumbs flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as asana is Shishtanga Kapalyasana. So now come to a kneeling position. Let's come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bones. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now. Uncross hips, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside and now sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred seat. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Take support from a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground. The ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together, and rest your chin on your hands, completely supported.
knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, sit and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes, protecting your guru from the sun's rays in Chakrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As you move into Vajrasana, on your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. Raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, Antara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside this, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garuda's knee on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. We are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck Manduki Mudra, your tongue. With your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra. As we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place the ground too. Gaze towards your nose. Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. The form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the pranayama as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet. Make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose to the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face, armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching as you gaze to your third eye asana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajrasangarasana. So you can slowly lift. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. Heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax Uddiyana Bandha. Just sucking in your perineum in the turtle. With a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knee, coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold, gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now your hands. Keep your arms straight as you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are looking, bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Virata support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back. Gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in beautiful dove, a kapota in your in. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varastak. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, holding your head with your hands, visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up, gaze at your nose, breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Bring your head down
beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Sitting Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come, landed straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretched in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms. Be steady, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next arms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Asana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Put your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your rhythm. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana, heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your Palaguna height, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squat, elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite knee. Take your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner. Now you just sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkata. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkata, behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next, now sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas. Walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now, as we move into Kukutodana, kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is when you go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And in Viparita Nrityasana, slowly come back down to a standing position, apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hands. Now just put that hand down. As you bring the other hand to your head, repeating table here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and now let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too. Up straight. In Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the head, extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of. Bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep lifting your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flat. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh. And raise up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hand. Realize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsya Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself as we repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you come on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next side, bring the left foot to bring the right foot to the left thigh. Raise. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. We do Paramashivoham on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendra. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up. And the foot which was at the inner thigh, now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your crown chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Raise you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right arm of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose to the side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you've relaxed yourself, in straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take it with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. The founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha one foot to the opposite thigh. Bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing your eyes with your index finger, nose, third eye. As you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs
beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe. And from Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a sit. Your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up. Just stay next to your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into hum sound. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Yeshasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees, fingers interlaced in the Paramashivoham. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Mukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurma in between your thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Be in mind to live for hundreds of years. Now, in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, really keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful gaze. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukutasana. Your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat, up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana. Now Kukutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your thighs and calves. Let's do Giridharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham as asana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in the space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. Over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your brain. Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the wrist and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. In your inner space, as you gaze at your nose in
Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. Hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests. As you visualize yourself as Paramashivoham, just release your right foot. Bring your left hand to on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes, if not just in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now breathe. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands, you pull your chin up to your knees. Visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. In Urdhva Bhavanasana, as you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head in Urdhva Bhavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, onto your feet, just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically is a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we stand on your elbows. As you stretch your legs out straight, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narak. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanukasana, angling your legs down in motion of samsara. In Tiryanukasana. Now from there, come back straight. As we end up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. Expected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra.
as we do mritas.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamadhanandam.
Nityanandam, to all the participants, all those of you who are joining us. Let us start the day with the chanting Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yadamurtim Dvandvatitam Gadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunami. Janadam, to all participants, today we will be entering into the 21st day of the Paramashivoham program. I know all the participant truths on how to manifest the best of the cosmos, how to manifest your reality. And we learn various different truths such as the Shiva Sutras, the Bhagavad Gita, meditation, why detox processes, and all of us learned about the types of body, the 5 layers, the 5 sheets of body which we have, and the 7 layers which is direct response. Today, all of you are going to learn one of the main important components in life, Guru. Guru, Swamiji says, is the ultimate manifestation of God. To put statement of God, God is a state of Guru. In today's program, all the participants, all of you will be getting manifest Guru in your life. Why is it? A Guru is necessary in our life. Once we connect to Guru, what happens to our life? And that too, having an incarnation as a Guru, what else more can we manifest in life other than this greatest blessing? So right now, all the participants, all of you had a very intense day in the yoga. I request all the participants to post your experience. How was the experience for all of you? Your experience. How did you feel? Were you able to do all the 308 asanas? You were able to do 12 components at the same time. What was your experience? You go ahead and share. Yeah, okay, nice. I enjoy 108 asanas. Kevin Alvaraya, amazing. Okay, felt the consciousness enhanced. Okay. Feeling oneness. That's it. Anything else? Well, it's fine. See, Jeremy, why are you feeling this? Because we have a tendency to work out. I have to feel tiredness. That's what Swamiji says that because from a young age, we put the I need to rest. Fine, yes, the body has certain limits. But Swamiji says, when you drop the cognition that right after doing work, I need to get some rest for myself. You'll see that the work itself will give you energy. It is just all of the conversation. I need to have some rest for a while. But Swamiji says, the moment you drop this cognition, you see the yoga itself infuses lots of energy into your body.
Like for Swamiji, even though he sits the whole day giving darshans, attending to every single person, that like there's so many times I have seen physically 24 hours Swamiji is sitting and blessing each of the participants, attending to prayers. But right after the darshan, there's this puja. Then he continues the administration of the whole Kailasa. Never once I've seen with two physicalized Swamiji ever being tired. Even if there was some amount of awareness, because Swamiji has trained his body that, okay, after doing work is only for enhancing the best learn, that only if we work hard. Working hard is separate, but only when we work and be active, that is only real life. So that you just the obligation, okay, I have to feel tired. You'll see yoga itself intense energy. You feel fresh, alive, right? Are you all able to see us and hear us? No, I think we froze in between. Sorry, is our audio back? Are you all able to see us and hear us clearly? Yes. Okay. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, understanding the source of these powers is
powers are not powers that are coming on the way to enlightenment. They are the powers that are coming from the space of Paramashivoham. Whether we have appreciated us, we are manifesting these powers. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnanantar Manonyasya Tishtan Militalochanaha Kramena Manasodadhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam.
Paramashiva says the meaning that, but you cannot sit and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space. Through the goal, Lakshya, meaning the ultimate goal, by having the vision beyond the sun, that reveals any object Paramashiva. And Bhagavan Shri Krishna also speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita chapter 11 verse 8, where he says, Divyam dadami te chak, that the two physical eyes which you're having, it's only limited. Therefore, it does not have the ability to stimulate so that you can behold my cosmic opulence. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, it contains the full narrative. It is seen by Arjuna through his third eye.
And beautifully in Swamiji's own life, as we always understand how all the especially the first experience of enlightenment, Swamiji had at the age of 12, where Swamiji was able to see and experience the full 360. Now let us all also manifest this power, the power of third eye reading, being able to see. Sean Heya Nityanandam, ever Alpha Nityanandam. You can join us. Do come on camera for the round of manifestation. I request everyone now, you can close your eyes, you can blindfold yourselves. Yes, today is the last day of the program, Jeremiah. But I really invite you to join the Paramashivoham Level-1. So this is the level 1, and on the 29th of June, the Paramashivoham Level 2 programs will be starting. So 3 program which will be happening after that. If you want to, you can. If all the participants, if you feel you want to restart, no problem, you can come go to Paramashivoham Level 2 and go to Paramashivoham Level 3. Thank you all of you to clarify. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now start to scan exactly what is the image It is projected on the screen for you. Ask me anything, whatever Swamiji wants, whatever Swamiji is showing you, you can just go ahead and scan.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Om Nityananda
Rohini, open your eyes now.
Because all participants to go ahead and start posting whatever Swamiji is revealing to you.
It can be anything, colors, shapes, numbers, whatever Swamiji showed you, you can go ahead and post. But do it, you'll see how the manifestation is happening. Okay. Jeremiah, you saw an airplane, a forest, two birds, mostly forest green. Okay. My one round something like a ball, without you ever Alpha. So as you can see here, the picture was that of a sunflower field. Green is right. So that's awesome. Sunflowers, yellows, blue sky, green leaves. That is the exact image that was shown to all.
Yeah, if you saw a little more intense variables, you'll actually able to see the whole sunflower.
Yes. Now let's do another round. I request all of you to close your eyes. Yes, mostly forest. Yes, that's right. Green. Okay. Close your eyes, put on your blindfolds. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just ask Swamiji to show you now the screen.
slowly, very slowly relax, open your eyes. Yes, all of you can post what was Swamiji showing for all of you. Immediately type it down exactly as some editing or interpretation as Swamiji showed you, put it in the chat. Yes, go to the details, post little more. Just detailedly post how was Swamiji showed for all the participants. Yes, Shonaya, every request all participants to please post yes. Maggie, you too, I request you to post. A coral like an animal, ocean bed, flower, lots of blue and felt thick, like dense. Okay, peacock. Okay, back ocean, orange, yellow fish, or cloud. Okay, everywhere you saw clouds. Sky, blue, red, apple, ball, underwater. Okay, I see so many. Okay, let's now verify the answers from the participants. So the exact image which we have so as you can see here, the picture is that of Swamiji. It's a black and white image, a beautiful picture of Swamiji sitting in bliss. Yes. So all of you are able to see different things. It was a very, it's a picture, but it's not exactly ocean bed, but it's a kind of seat on which Swamiji is sitting, not like a bed, but a throne kind of thing that Swamiji is in white completely. It's actually a complete black and white picture of Swamiji. Yes, okay. So that now we'll be continuing. Don't worry, we have the next seasons also coming up in every program, right? And now let us understand, starting
today's day, the disciple relationship. Understanding about the Guru in our life. The first session is going to be about an parampara from which Swamiji comes. Swamiji had so many gurus, like maybe 100 plus gurus. Like just off the top of my head, I can go about to 20. But there are main 16 gurus. So watching some of Swamiji's old videos last night, felt I didn't stand a chance, but I'm going to keep pushing. Yes, actually, when the more and more you listen to Swamiji, you will start the same way of existence, the same intelligence within you also. So Swamiji had mainly 16 gurus, main 4 of them. 5 of the most prominent gurus of Swamiji himself. Now, actually, Varana of the Kurma Purana. So there is a scripture called the Kurma Purana, one chapter of which is called the Ishvara Vibhuti, the powers, the glory of the Lord. Yes, sorry for that. So, in the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana, which is the description of the glories of the Lord, beautifully, which says literally, Nityananda Nirvikalpam Tadhama Paramam Mama, about the incarnation of his who will happen in the future, which is Nityananda. In the ancient scriptures of Hinduism, not just that, so many masters have predicted the descent. His advent on planet Earth, Cosmos itself was planning for thousands of years ago. Understand? The incarnation of Swamiji, God's advent, Swamiji is happening thousands of years ago. And that is why the scripture reference is very important, because these words tell us that Swamiji is going to come on planet Earth and raise the level of the humanity. So this is important for all of us to strengthen and deepen our connection with Swamiji. That's it. And actually, if you read the Bhagavata Purana, the happening of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, gods, goddesses, all the people, not just in Swargalo, not just in one of the higher realms, in all the higher Dharvas, Kinnaras, Kimpurushas, Apsaras, the Yakshas, Rakshasas, every being in all the four Krishnas happening. They were all deciding in which house they are going to be born to celebrate the manifestation of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. And it's the same way through a few happenings. Now, the main 5 gurus of Swamijis we're going to be understanding now in this session is of Ramana Maharishi, Yoganandapuri, Yogi Raj Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. Swamiji tells about his guru and is his gurus. I have seen a satsang which looks like it's about to end, literally just be going, and Swamiji started the topic Swamiji started with will completely become about his gurus, because that is Swamiji's love and devotion to his gurus. Swamiji Swamiji says, remind me so that I will never forget my Paramashivatva.
And understand, he's come down for all the purpose.
Swamiji says, my gurus never allowed me to forget that I am Paramashiva. They never ever allowed me there, reminding me at every step of my original nature. That's why Swamiji says, my gurus were my alarm clocks. So that I am Paramashiva. Of course, the ultimate guru of Swamiji's Arunagiri Yogeshwara, nothing can compare, who transmitted the very bio-memory to Swamiji of an enlightened being. Then there is Raghupati Yogi. Swamiji says Raghupati Yogi, who taught Swamiji the power of the body related to the physical body, yoga. He made Swamiji master till the very core of his body. That till today, even poison cannot touch Mataji Kuppamal, who initiated Swamiji into the Vedanta Sampradaya, who built the Vedic mind in Swamiji, and so on. Annamalamigal initiating Swamiji of ultimate oneness. Like this, Swamiji says, I always bow down in gratitude. I always stand with my love in people. For everything I have done, the entire credit goes to my gurus. Swamiji says, only going to my gurus. They never gave up. Swamiji says, my gurus are an embodiment of not giving up how hard it was for them. They never gave up on me. And now when I see my disciples, all the tantrums they throw, all the difficulties they bring, I should also never give up on my disciples. Every day, they made my life a miracle. This is all Swamiji's words. Swamiji says without it being extraordinary. If I have to highlight key moments with my gurus, I do not know which moments to tell because every single day was amazing in my life. Now, we all have that rarest opportunity of meeting such an avatar, of being in the body at the same time. It is the rarest happening. It is so rare to get this human body. Out of the 10 trillion species of organisms that may be existing, whether it is from a tiny bacteria up to the largest of animals, an elephant, there are trillions of organisms. Out of that, we have a body. There are another even more rare happening is an incarnation descending. The last incarnation was 5th happening of an incarnation descending. And the rarest happening of both happening at the same time. An incarnation is in a human body and meeting him. That is the rarest opportunity we have. Only when an incarnation is that we connect to him, what we experience is Shaktipata. Shaktipata is what body we can connect to him. In the Kularnava Tantra, one of the ancient Hindu scriptures says, Yatha kurma svatanaya dhyana matrena poshayet thavidaha shaktipatanasarena shishyonugraham arhati yatra, where it talks about this science of Shaktipada Guru, merely by the Guru remembering you, the one, the Guru who is proficient in the ancient secret knowledges. A disciple is a highly intense initiation which releases the disciple from all external activity. And this is as per Shaktipada. He achieves an extraordinary divine. The initiation is not a physical initiation. It is not a verbal initiation. It is not even just the Guru. If the Guru just remembers you once, you are liberated from all the lifetimes of karma. Now, Swamiji says that divine energy, the Shaktipada, breaks the shaft of depression that we have created within. Yesterday, my life was going bad. Day before yesterday, my life was going bad. A year back also, my life was going bad. This shaft of depression. That is what is broken by the Shaktipada. Swamiji says, now, what does it mean to be in oneness with Swamiji? If you are integrated, I am my vision for humanity. I am the vision I hold for humanity. Swamiji says, if you get integrated, exactly Swamiji says, my vision for humanity is my integrity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. And my happening for humanity is that through so many ways, Swamiji has contributed to the whole of humanity. The first is the translated into various languages and given as a sure way to living enlightenment. Ultimately, he has given various discourses translating, making the ancient Hindu scriptures available for all people to understand. Volunteers have also conducted many sessions allowing these ancient scriptures. And Swamiji has untiringly worked for his whole life, literally you can say, publicly for 26 years that we Swamiji has also made the science available by wishing people from English to French, Spanish, Hindi, Malayalam, Chinese, Japanese, in all the languages, that avatar, the most rarest being. Now let's get into the gurus. Let's get into deeper understanding of each of Maharishi. Ramana Maharishi was a very great being who lived in Tiruvannamalai. He was born in the year 1879. Swamiji says Ramana Maharishi is my first Ramana Maharishi, is what Swamiji says. At the age of 16, Ramana Maharishi experienced the ultimate inquiry, Atma Vichara, looking in to see who is it that is dying within? Who am I? Through that technique is what Ramana Maharishi gave to the audience. By the same technique, Swamiji was guided by many direct disciples of Ramana Maharishi, including Annamalai Swami, and Kanakamal, just to name a few of those who guided Swamiji, and grandfather, who's known as Raju Mudaliyar Tata. When Raju Mudaliyar Tata was a young boy working in the Rai, who was working in the rice fields in Tiruvannamalai, he happened to meet Ramana Maharshi, orphan boy, working in a rice field. Ramana Maharshi blessed, saying, "In your family, Arunachala himself will be manifested as the happening of Swamiji himself." The other guru of the next guru of Swamiji is Isaki Swamigal. Is in local Tiruvannamalai. He was a great Siddha who healed so many people. He was blessing, healing, enriching until the year Swamiji was born, where he took Swamiji to the temple. He renounced his public life and dedicated the remaining 13 to 14 years of his life only training Swamiji, pouring his life Swamiji today. Isaki Swamiji says he was avaduta. He was completely beyond the societal conditions, living as an avaduta. Swamiji says, I never saw him eating, I never saw him sleeping, drinking water, using as an atma-rahita, meaning the one who only gives but never takes back from society. That space was that of Isaki Siddhar. Kuppamal, Devi Buddhanandapuri, and her birth is actually a very interesting happening. The way she took birth is a very interesting. Puri's mother had gone to a great enlightened being named Sheshadri Swamigal, married for many years, but was yet to have any kids. And in the traditional Indian families, if you don't have kids, you're mocked. I've been married so long, I still don't have any kids. And she went to Sheshadri Swamigal and she cried to him, saying, "Please, I need kids. I need Maharishi, very great sage, who used to live in the streets. He used to not have been. He was sitting. There are all these beings who are beyond societal conditionings. So we can't judge them as beggars or homeless people because they're raw bad. He was just sitting on a dustbin where all the street dust would go. And when she and put it in her hand, he picked up a handful of dust and gave it to her. She was such a simple, innocent, devoted lady. She shares that the minute I put it in my mouth, it was no longer dust, sweet, raw, unrefined sugar. And within 3 days, she conceived a child. Within 3 days, she conceived this Swamigal, saying, "I have conceived, thank you so much." Sheshadri Swamigal blessed her, saying, "Father is coming, and therefore it's a cryptic code word which to say, basically the father is coming means Paramashivoham to take care of him." And that is what, and because this happened in the dustbin, which is Kuppamal, she was named as Kuppamal. And actually, Swamiji says, if you go to Tiruvannamalai, every house, just few generations back, will have some experience. Was an amazing Swamiji says, she had consciously decided that she wants to live the life of a saint without any sickness, without any health issues, did not allow the menstruation to happen in her body. She delayed it till the age of 23. You married, the social cultures like that, please agree to get married. And only at the age of 23, she had her first menstruation and slowly menstruated 4 times. And that was for 4 kids. She had 4 kids and she menstruated only 4 times. Other than that, she lived the life literally, physiologically and physically itself. Her body was transformed. Swamiji also shares about Raghupati Yogi, the other yoga of the yogic body. Raghupati Yogi was born and brought up in Tibetan Burma and then came to Tiruvannamalai. Says he used to take pour cold water into his nostril and release it through his mouth as hot till he'll take cold water in, and through his mouth boiling hot water will come out. And he used to play with sound. Anything, he will take a pot of water and rice and he will just touch the pot and he will cook the rice. And one time when they were under the illegals, he did the same thing. He took a pot of rice and he poured water in it. He closed the pot. He just touched the pot. And he created sweet, putting it into the rice. He created what is known as chakra pongal, the sweet rice in Indian cooking. So he manifested amazing, extraordinary powers of the body, including levitation and many more. Kumar, who was very, who played a huge part in Swamiji's life. Where the place that the temple chariot used to be parked, or he used to sit in the cremation ground. So one time when he was, all the kids who will go, will be going to school, and let's say the exam days that they'll go to him and either he will say yes, you will pass, or he will say no, you will not pass. He'll be giving these blessed, Swami bless me, I should pass my exam. He said, don't worry, you will pass the exam of life. You will pass the test of life. The old lady who was sitting there told him, don't take these words lightly. You will see how they really manifest in your life. Would literally break Swamiji's pattern of, like, he would break thousands and thousands of patterns. Huge amount of information and a huge amount of energy. Swamiji also shares like the various powers that you live in the cremation grounds most of the time. And he also was a person, Swamiji says, never he used to eat much, 1, 2, 3, and no smell. Swamiji says there used to be no odor around him also. He used to smoke the whole day. He was a chain smoker, traditional BD, the traditional Indian BD. But there was never the smell of, he'll take the smoke in from his mouth and release it through his ear. Or he'll take the smoke in through his mouth, and he used to have a pet dog with him. The smoke in through his mouth and he will release it through the dog's nose. And like this, he used to play with the powers. And he also initiates. Okay, any questions? Anything you want to understand further from this session? Actually, Swamiji has so many. There is Katasami, there is Narayana Swami Tata, there is Annamalai Swami Girl, like
Swami, lots like Swamiji is Tiruvannamalai was Swamiji's guru. So the list of Swamiji's gurus endless, literally. Everything was Swamiji's guru. Everything was
gurus in Swamiji's life. Actually, what is important about this is each of his gurus was specialized in one field. But you have a professor who is specialized in physics. You have a professor who is specialized in business. You have a professionalization is what is given to you. Like, the common question, when one teacher can't teach all subjects, why does one student have? Specialization was transmitted to Swamiji. Whether it comes to Mataji Buddhananda Puri, from the lineage of Tantra Sampradaya, she was initiated into that. She was a master of the Tantra Sampradaya expertise to Swamiji. When it comes to Narayana Swami Tata, he was an expert in the alchemy science of Hinduism. But that to Swamiji. Vidwan Panda, Shaivite scriptures, he transmitted that to Swamiji. Swamiji got the best of Swamiji to bloom. Swamiji is now reviving that for each and every being. Reviving all the sampradayas of Hinduism. But about the relationship between the guru and the disciple. Okay? So, we understood Swamiji is something very important that we should all learn. So, let us now listen to from Swamiji directly about these intense details of how a relationship between the guru and the disciple should be.
Maitreyi is asking Nityanandam Swami. I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused, Swamiji, have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them. But you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion, can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. You will have multiple gurus. There is no other way. There cannot be just one guru you feel connected and you got enlightened. No! When you get mature, you are naturally led to next level. If you see and feel connected with one guru and you got enlightened, that person must be incarnation. Otherwise, naturally you grow, or sometimes you may not be growing and stuck. That also may be. So please be very clear. Any natural common seeker, when he grows, he will move to next level gurus. Ultimately, he will reach the incarnation who gives him clear, pure enlightenment as it is, with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Atma Pramana, makes it as Sakshi Pramana. Even if one Pramana is missing, it is not the place for completion. Completion. So where all four is available. And one more important secret I'll tell you. Go to Guru who doesn't need to compromise due to political, social, constitutional interferences. Understand the secret. Who doesn't need to compromise and who will not compromise. The only Hindu guru who has religious and political freedom to teach the Hinduism as it is, uncompromising way, who is not interfered, harassed by anti-Hindu forces from outside Hinduism, the Hindu-phobic forces outside Hinduism, nor internally the different sampradayas hitting at each other. Man was liberated himself from both external attacks and internal conflicts, who stands with the pure integrity to Hinduism with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and makes it a Sakshi Pramana for you. Go to that Guru. He will be an incarnation liberating you from beginning your journey to the ultimate one with Paramashiva. Maitreyi, I think I made it clear many times. Gurus are under pressure socially, politically, constitutionally, multiple levels to compromise on the purity of Hinduism. Paramashiva's grace, he freed me from all these pressures to keep the precious Hinduism alive in pure form. Ramana answers this question of multiple gurus and one guru. He says, in the beginning you will be attracted to multiple gurus, different level. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey is ended. Same way, finally when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey is ended. नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome all of you with my love and respect. I welcome all the Srimahans, Mahants, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Tanidars, devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, YouTube subscribers, and viewers, visitors, devotees sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nityananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Nakshatra TV Live, Janata TV Live, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world on this auspicious Guru Purnima. All the Adinams all over the world, Pitas, Gurukuls, temples, ashrams, I welcome all of you on this auspicious Guru Purnima day with my love and blessings.
All the Adinams, Paduka Mandirs, temples, satsang centers worldwide, with their lot of love and gratitude for Swamiji, they have a lot of offerings on this auspicious day of Guru Purnima. We'll first start with the offering from the Annalaya of the Bengaluru Adinam. Nityananda Annalaya of Bengaluru Adinam is offering 1008 Naivedyams on this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima. All the 1008 Naivedyams that are being offered are prepared as per the Mahadeva's Bhagavata a Shastra and is being offered out of our devotion, love, and gratitude for Swamiji. Next, we have the Singapore Adinam offering 165 Naivedyams. We have St. Louis Adinam offering 141 Naivedyams. Oklahoma Adinam offering 138 Naivedyams. San Jose Adinam offering 128 Naivedyams. Los Angeles, Ohio Adinam offering 108 Naivedyams along with Guru Modi. Puduvai Adinam offering 108 Naivedyams, and they are starting the public Annadan from today. Seattle Adinam offering 108 Naivedyams. Phoenix Adinam offering 108 Naivedyams. Oman Adinam offering 54 Naivedyams. Sirkari Adinam offering 48 Naivedyams. Rajapalayam Adinam offering 21. Guadalupe Adinam offering 21 Naivedyams. London Paduka Mandir offering 64 Naivedyams. Next we have Melbourne Adinam offering 108 Naivedyams. Houston Adinam offering 112 Naivedyams. With this, overall today we have 2,728 Naivedyam offerings from the Global Nityananda Sangha. Today also we have a very special inauguration of the Klang Adinam in Malaysia. Today we are launching the Klang Adinam, which will be a powerful space to take Swamiji's teachings to Malaysians. We plan to have a Gurukul Mahadeva's kitchen in this space to enrich Malaysians in all the dimensions. This 10,000 square feet property has been offered by our devotees Larry and Anne, Sarvagnyapita Ejamans, who are passionate about bringing Swamiji's teachings and energy to Malaysia. This is a grand launch today. The Malaysian Sangha is requesting Swamiji's blessings for a successful running of Klang.
I formally inaugurate and bless Nityananda Peedam Klang Adinam. Energize and do Shakti Nityanandeshwari and my deity as Guru Nityananda, and bless the devotees who donated the property, Larry and Anne, and all the devotees, Kotaris, Mahants who made the Klang Adinam possible. My blessings to all of you. Let the successfully take Sadashiva's message to the whole Malaysia and enrich the whole Malaysia with authenticity. Larry and blessings to all of you and all the devotees who are there. Blessings to all of you, all the Swami's devotees, Bhavani, Shanti, Vasanti, Achi, Chelaya, everyone. Blessings to all of you for making this Klang Adhinam happen. My blessings. Today, the auspicious Guru Purnima day, we celebrate the whole Guru Parampara, Sanatana Dharma, stands on Guru Parampara, lives on Guru Parampara, flourishes on Guru Parampara, protected by Guru Parampara. Still keeping the Sanatana Dharma alive is disciples' loyalty to Guru. There is no strategy why we are still alive. There is no planning why we are still alive. The one and only thing which is keeping the whole tradition alive, the disciples' loyalty to the Guru. Guru Parampara, Guru Shishya Sampradaya. That is the only thing still keeping our tradition, our country, our values, whatever is our identity alive. Understand it is just because of the Guru Parampara. All the best things we are enjoying are still alive. Whether it is the values we cherish in our inner space or the life we enjoy in our outer space. The Guru Parampara, loyalty of the disciples to the Guru, keeps this old tradition alive. I have seen worst traitors. I have seen the greatest disciples. Understand, It's not that I have seen only the worst traitors. I have also seen greatest disciples who demonstrate their loyalty much more than their life, who respect, revere, live, keep their loyalty much more than their very life. I tell you, as a guru who has seen both the extremes, and I have also studied to the guru is above even their life. I have seen both extremes. I tell you, it is just the gurus, Guru Sishya Sampradaya, the loyalty disciples have towards Guru, the loyalty Guru commands from the disciples, that keeps Indian tradition alive. That keeps Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. That keeps Bharatiya Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive. On this auspicious day, I remember, honor, salute, revere, respect all my gurus and their gurus, the whole Guru Parampara, from Adi Guru Sadashiva, from Adi Guru Sadashiva till my own Guru. I remember, respect, honor, revere, give my gratitude and surrender to the whole Guru Parampara. Let's take this moment to offer ourselves and revere the whole Guru Parampara from Sadashiva till our Guru. It is the loyalty, commitment to the Guru and his teachings keeps all the greatest thing alive on the planet Earth. Understand, if still the method of enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment, and the science of completion, and science of the enlightened lifestyle, if it is still available to planet Earth, if it is still alive, if we are able to still enjoy it, it is just because of the Guru Parampara. It is just because of the Guru Parampara, Guru Sishya Parampara, and thousands and thousands of our sannyasis, gurus have given their life. They even died gave up their body many times just to protect thousands and thousands, fought to protect our values, our traditions. Today is the day we remember and honor all the great masters, gurus, sannyasis, sons who gave their life, who lived and died for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand, as long as we keep this loyalty to Guru alive, no bad can happen to you, no bad can happen to Sanatana Dharma, no bad can happen to the great country, no bad can happen to the whole spiritual tradition. I bow down to Guru Parampara from the Adi Guru Sadashiva till my Guru. All the great masters happened on the planet Earth, kept the spiritual traditions alive. Appalum Adisarandarkum Adiyen. Even if somebody has reached the divine from far away places, I bow down to all of them also. I bow down to all of them also. Wherever, whoever has reached the divine enlightenment, kept the tradition alive on the planet Earth, I bow down to all of them. With this offering, with this gratitude, I also want to acknowledge, accept, celebrate all the love the disciples shower on me on this day. It's time for you to remember your Guru. It's time for me to remember my disciples. Mahadeva Rahasya. Please understand. An important sacred secret from Mahadeva. You would have heard about Rajaguhyam, means kingly secret, royal secret. You would the divine secret. This is Mahadeva Rahasya. The Mahadeva Rahasya is Veda Agama Anta. It is essence of Vedas and Agamas. Vedas were the pure science, Agamas were applied science. The essence of Vedagamanta message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day understand the inner space of Mahadeva, the most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have, which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. He means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare, Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself, which he can manifest himself? Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. Develop your personality, purify, and then have a glimpse of the ultimate is path of yogis. Just declare with all your will Shivoham and start manifesting the Shaktis, purity, experiences and expressions of Sadashiva and radiate the ultimate is the path of Shaivites. Yogis, because the logic yogis talk and the logic of the society matches. In society, you have to develop the skill set, prepare yourself to get any post. The same logic yogis use. So the yogic logic seems to be very right, apt for the society. That is why the yogi. I am not saying yogic logic is lie, and same way I wanted let the yogis know it is they cannot continue to tell people theirs is the only right logic. At least not after 1978. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity, Sadashivoham, and start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Sadashiva's Shaktis. You will naturally manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, understand. One of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is looking some, is he planning to achieve something? The whole thing collapses. Understand you always only know one love, only if you are looking for something you will open space. Yes, nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. Is yes, nothing to gain from you, but still is passionate himself. Whatever you think meaningful in your life, your money, your power, your position, yes, no use from all this. It is all the cub giving the grass to lion. Never lion is good. Grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. Sadashiva has no use from your skill sets are the thing through you. Listen, that is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sadashivoham, your qualification, purity is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration because he feels now, but God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone else, oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, he celebrates you. Now he knows he has one more being through which he can celebrate his oneness. He is going to manifest his oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, his inner space does not feel threatened like you. Second, because he does not feel threatened, when you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being. Auspicious Guru Purnima day for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Yourself towards the cosmos. Shiva, from today, till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturma. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth, Shiva Tvamasi. And contemplate every day, if I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will be as you want. You will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth, Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the world with this great truth, Shivoham. Understand? Take this message, live it, will it, live it, manifest it. To celebrate our victory. Victory is the realization of Shivoham. Victory is the realization of Shivoham. Understand? Contemplate on these great truths again and again. Contemplate on the sacred secret again and again. This is the Mahadeva Rahasya, which is essence of Vedas, Agamas, Shivatvamasi, Shivatvamasi.
Now, after the profound satsang from our beloved Master, we'll be moving on to the new releases. The Guru Purnima release. First, we will be announcing the Nityananda University releases. First of all, we'll be announcing or releasing the courses from Nityananda. Provide us with ways to complete with our patterns and powerlessness. Learn about it in Nitya Dhyana Yoga course. And meaning of their practices, learn the significance of meaning of the lifestyle of being a Hindu. Next is the introduction to Nityananda Yoga. Yoga has become a lifeline for millions of people. Learn about yoga from the source and learn the whole secret from the experts. Nitya Kriya Level 1, Kriya in a series of. Next we are moving on to the next level of Nityananda University. Nityananda University now enters iTunes U. We are happy to announce that now Nityananda University schools and cultural institutions to take the teachings of our beloved Swamiji to the Apple community around the world. Now, the Hinduism now, the e-monthly magazine, which is successfully running. Now Hinduism now, also Hinduism now is now available in Hindi. Some more insights. Now we move on to books released from Nityananda Press. The first book is Insights from the Avatar, Volume 4. Holiness Paramashivoham Nityananda. Now, the second release is Why Tapas? Enlightened insights into the spiritual practice of tapas by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nityananda. Avatar Shastra, The Science of Descent, Volume 1, is a masterpiece that presents the scientific study of an avatar in human form through medical studies, biology, and quantum physics. For the first time ever, a rare living avatar, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nityananda, collaborates with doctors and permits testing to be done on his very own awakening, Kundalini awakening, and instantaneous healing. Is about Swamiji's vision and mission, that is the Sarvagnyapita project. The website of Sarvagnyapita project is being launched today. Next is SMASH team is releasing the following YouTube a short video playlist which has Swamiji's lotus feet. We are inaugurating a medical camp of Nityananda Peetham at Bangalore Adinam.
With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityanandam, to all the participants, that was a very beautiful session. The powerful cognitions, the beautiful relationship about the real Guru. Why is Swamiji? Why has Swamiji descended? For each and every one of us to listen to. That is what we understood and cognized. So I request each one of you to post your understandings, your cognitions. What is it that you understand? Mama Mary, Nityanandama, thank you for joining us. The last day of the program. Shawnaya, Ma Shukrindra, Ma Maggie, Ma Lily Ping. If I can request all of you to go ahead and post. Yes, Nityanandama, you want? Swamiji gave such beautiful, deeper truths on the whole existence. What if it did you click with the most? What does Swamiji mean when he says click with? It means which part of it did you feel was so true? Something that you felt you have known all your life is being put into words finally. That is what you had from in the chat section. What did I understand? No problem. We can post
to share your experience or understanding. Swamiji is my guru, and that's clear, yeah. Any other understandings, cognitions any of us got from this session? What is good? Okay. Okay. Now with these, yes, Nityananda, Ma Mary, how are you, Ma? Doing well? Feeling good? What is Bhagavan? Everaya, you're asking question, what is Bhagavan mean? See, Bhaga, ultimate God. But the actual meaning of Bhagavan is the one who has 6 important qualities. There are 6 important, like which a most divine being carries within them. It's a one who is with these 6 Bhagavan qualities, including the Ashtayashwaryas, manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis, compassion, grace, which together, when one expresses it is, he is called as Bhagavan. But you who is the most ultimate divinity, we call them, we address as Bhagavan. Yes, Ma'am Mary, feeling little dizzy this morning. Okay. Just hydrated. Make sure that you're able to be completely fine and healthy while you're attending the program. Okay. Now let us do a palm manifestation session. As today, all the powers we covered throughout the program, we'll be covering it through the sessions. Does anyone have, okay, my only obstacle, Shania, that is a very powerful process to do. Actually, it's very, very powerful to catch the gap between the thoughts. It is actually something you can do in whatever you are doing. You're eating, sleeping, having a conversation. You can actually continue to do it with chosen to do it. Yes. So, which power would you all like to manifest for the first round? What is the organic, the position, mind reading, and perception? Okay, Shana got it first. Remote vision. Okay. So let's start with the power of remote vision, where Paramashivoham Level-1 Nirashraya Chitishakti Swarupam Darshayeta. By meditating upon oneself, or that as space, as pure space, directionless, limitless in any direction whatsoever, thus free from all support, the power of breathing and shows you the true form of anything. So the power we will be doing now, we will be starting is the power
So how will be manifesting this power is, I'll be keeping an object in my hand, and all of you will be scanning. We'll do a few rounds of this. All participants ready to manifest this power? Any obstacle, anything you want to share? Okay, so let's get started now. In my hand with me, then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Correct this one. Just enjoy the beautiful moment, the beautiful time, space with Swamiji. Okay. Rudraksha, Mala, hands sweeping, something round and soft. What are the colors? What is the material? Okay. What are the use cases? Anything Swamiji showing you, go ahead and post it. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Exactly what Swamiji showed for all the participants. Post it. However it is, just post in the chat section. Pen, golden gourd. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Any colors? Shania, did you see any colors? Any type? Go ahead and post it. You also, okay. I also got different. Okay. Something in pairs. Okay. Maybe a ring. Okay. What are the colors Swami is showing for all of you? The material pen, ruler, blue. Okay. Silver. Okay. Okay, it's very interesting. The exact thing that I was holding is actually a stapler. Jeremy you saw the metal, you saw the silver color. It's actually even a silver colored stapler. So they've actually put silver, which they have put, or grayish silver, which they have put on the stapler. And that is very nice. Okay, let's do another object now. Okay. Okay. Now we have another object ready. See, when you go into the details, sometimes, many times, we come to a conclusion of what it may be. Like, for example, I've seen many of these kinds of memes, you know. They write a word with the letters in a word will be jumbled up. Only the first and last letter of the word will be right. All the letters in between will be jumbled. T-I-H-S. Word is Paramashivoham. The P and the M will be the same, but actually, if you look, you'll be able to read the whole thing as if you are reading normally, if you're familiar with the English language. Because we are not actually reading the whole thing. And that is why personally, even though I love reading a lot, I can never, which is not familiar to me, I'll not remember the name because I just read the last letter and the first letter. I'll not be actually reading mind functions. So when you're looking through the third eye also, the third eye will be Swamiji will be showing you something. Conclusion. We say, oh, it's this. If it is metal, it's a pen. This conclusion jumping happens after describe what it is that you are seeing. You'll start seeing how you are actually seeing what the actual object is. Object in my hand. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji. See, all the participants, just keep a receptive mind. Just be a receptive. Understand? It's your personal time with Swamiji. How you want to visualize it? You're walking with him on the beach, in the sunset, or you're in a very intimate space with Swamiji. That is what all of your experiencing right. Just connect to him intensely. He will definitely reveal the answer for all the participants. My intensity, Shanta Mahavakya. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Look deep inside, connect to Swamiji. Intensely unclutch from any kinds of thoughts that are happening inside you. slowly, very slowly relax. Go ahead and post what Swamiji is showing you. Jewelry at first. Pen, notepad, deity, Atmalinga. What colors is Swamiji showing? Yellow. Yellow. Okay. Comb wooden. Okay. My one, what colors did Swamiji show you? Okay, Maggie, green. Clipboard or a clip. Okay. Milky white. White. Okay, so the object that I had kept for all of you is, it's just a simple roll of stone is the object that I had kept, and it's orange in color. It does have white, but milky white would be an over thread wrapped around it. Actually, Jeremiah, I think you saw the two base colors that make orange. Seeing the base colors of it. And it's actually just a roll of thread. Let's do one last manifestation round. Let's all do it. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. You'll see. We are not searching for something. Swamiji himself will reveal it to you. Intention. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham. On a purple pen, something yellow, something gold, Jeremiah. Look in deeply and see. Slowly relax now. Open your eyes. Go ahead and post what Swamiji showed you in third eye. Anything Swamiji showed you, go ahead and right now put it in the chat. Black rubber. Cloth. What's the color of the cloth there? You're able to see. White or yellow? Okay. So the answer, the object that I had kept in this last round for all of you was that of a with a USB port and I don't know some other port which I'm not very familiar with. But this is a wire. All of you seeing the objects which are in front of us right now. My one, you got the white, the blue Shawn, actually I would like to show you this. There is a purple marker which is over here. So I don't know if you can see this. There is a purple marker, so we're not actually holding it, but the marker also. So there are markers, a lot of markers over here. Okay. And Jeremy, you posted the universe. So this is the orange pencil which was keeping in front of me. Actually, like since the pouch is a bit translucent, you can actually keep in front of us in this round. Not exactly what is there in the hand, but it's also a manifestation because you're doing the power of where you are. Okay. So let's enter into the next session. I hope all of you enjoyed this power manifestation. This is understanding the okay. Yes. Okay, no issues. Take some rest and just you can continue listening. Yes, ma'am. So in this session, we're going to understand disciple relationship. This topic is the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. So now, before we start understanding chemistry as per Hinduism, biology, physics, and chemistry as per Hinduism, physics is a happening. Okay, a certain thing that is source from which the energy is coming for that happening. And chemistry is the actions or reactions of about Hinduism. It's an organic religion, not an organized religion. See, Swamiji says Hinduism is not, there's a hierarchy, there's a person who's at the top who controls everything, people right under him, under that, and then affiliate organizations which are associated with them, all as a religion. It's not an organized religion, it is an organic religion. What it means is, anywhere enlightenment is happening, enlightenment, the greater breakthroughs are happening, the ecosystem will form. For example, one beautiful example Swamiji gives is when Buddha came down, the whole India, the whole Bharat, wherever Sharanam Gacchami, Dhammam Sharanam gacchami. The whole world, the whole India followed Lord Buddha, able to establish a higher understanding of people's towards enlightenment than what Buddhism existed, followed Adi Shankaracharya. Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam, Bhaja Govindam. Then, when Nagarjuna came, and he was able to establish Shankaracharya, again the whole India chanted Buddham Sharanam Gacchami. Very beautiful thing is you have to follow a certain religion. If you are following this, you have to only follow this. No. Whomsoever can take me to a higher understanding the organic culture in which Hinduism flowered and blossomed. There's one happening in the life of Adi Shankaracharya. There was once an incident where after Adi Shankaracharya was coming back from the Himalayas, he meets old man who was a great from you, but I don't have the chance because I'm already old. I'm about to leave the body. Go to my disciple Mandana Mishra, accept him as your disciple instead of me. So Adi Shankaracharya also agrees and he goes. He heads to Varanasi. Now, space for knowledge that even the village ladies who were of Advaita. So he happens to hear these two ladies talking and he asks them, I'm trying to find Mandana Mishra. Could you go? Mandana Mishra's house. Don't worry. Walk on that street, you will reach a house where you will know that is Mandana Mishra's house. So Adi Shankaracharya is like, okay, and he continues on his journey, he walks. And really, when he reaches the house, he will see there will be two parrots in the cage. As I had briefly touched on before, there are 6 schools of thought, 6 philosophies, right? One of them is Uttaramimamsa, and the other one is, in a way, materialism, you can understand it, but how to use the material things itself to achieve enlightenment. And Uttaramimamsa is the Veda, the Vedas. So these two parrots are debating about whether that is the ecosystem. The two parrots itself are debating on highly intellectual concepts. So Adi Shankaracharya reaches there and just Adi Shankaracharya to a debate. Mandana Mishra, he sees Adi Shankaracharya is arrived. Mandana Mishra has the arrogance of a scholar. As one who has a very respected elderly person, while Adi Shankaracharya is just a young man, less than 30 years of age. So he does not have, he immediately challenges Adi Shankaracharya to a debate, which Adi Shankaracharya accepts of the debate, okay? So they wanted someone who's going to judge the debate. The judge of the debate is appointed as, she's considered an incarnation of Devi Saraswati herself. She was also a great scholar in her own right. Mandana Mishra's debate between her husband and a stranger. That was the level, the maturity at which this whole debate was happening. And the debate standard rule. 2 flower garlands are going to be given to both of you. Whomsoever's garland withers first is the loser. It is not our the lotus garland withers first will be the loser, and whoever stays fresh will be the winner. At a certain aspect, Mandana Mishra's garland completely fades. It completely withers away. It's the science behind this itself, actually. It's the lotus flower is very sensitive to heat. So when the person is debating, so to take our understanding to the next level, the purpose of debate in Hinduism, or as we call it, Khandana Mandana, or the purpose of this is a discussion, it's a conversation to take each other to the next levels of understanding. So when this debate is going on, if the anger comes as violating the rules of the debate, and if the garland fades, it is because that agitation has arisen within the person, and that garland is withering away. Are you understanding this? So because Mandana Mishra's garland is withered away, Ubaya Bharati declares as his wife, I too have an equal right to debate with you. I want to debate with you. I have a right also to debate on behalf of him. I want to debate with you. Adi Shankaracharya accepts. Then she brings up a very vital point. She says, since the life of a grihastha, of a householder, Adi Shankaracharya has been a celibate, a sannyasi from the age of 10 life, and therefore you are not qualified to debate with me. You are not qualified in the knowledge needed for you to debate with me. So what does Adi Shankaracharya do? Adi Shankaracharya one disciple to take care of his body, and he consciously he leaves the king of Varanasi, the king of that location, was dying. He just dies. The soulless body of that soul, of the king. His own body is lying down, while he has entered the body of the king. This is a very advanced power body of another that was there in Hinduism. He enters into the body of the king, and for 1 year, he experiences life as all the wives, the children. He experiences the life of a householder for 1 year, and then he comes back into his body, and then he comes back to Ubaya Bharati and says, now I will debate with you. Again, look, the only context is to take to the next level. Narada, she is called, or Ubaya Bharati, declares Adi Shankaracharya as the winner, and this is the most beautiful part. Her husband, to the next level of cognition, both of them surrender at his feet and become his sannyasis. Both of them become organic religion. Anywhere the ultimate is found, we will go towards it. It doesn't matter who it is, how it is. If the ultimate is that, we want it. It has been kept alive till today. So now, understanding back to the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. To give powers, we're all manifesting powers, right? So physics is us manifesting the power. The biology is the source are coming for us to manifest power. That consciousness is the biology. recognition is happening in us, how do we choose to act or react? And that is what chemistry and biology as per Hinduism. Now, chemistry, Swamiji says, is the bridge between the physics and the biology. Happening is the reactions and the actions. And Swamiji says, to excel in anything, you need that Vattasing doctor. Where do you go? If you want to become an amazing doctor, where would you go? Where would you go to study to become an amazing doctor? This place, okay. You would go to a medical university, right? You would go to the best medical university. Because why? All the experts in medicine are there. One who will also catch them. What are you doing? You are creating an ambience of medical expertise so that you can become a medical expert. Excellence in any aspect of life, the Vata for that is needed. Spiritual ecosystem for you. Now, Swamiji says, physics of guru-disciple relationship. What is it? The physics of the guru-disciple relationship is living with the master. The disciple relationship is living with the master. That's all. Now, the most important thing needed is feeling connection. Your life is feeling connection with the Guru. It is all you need. You can have anything in the world. You may not have anything in the whole world. If you have the feeling connection with the Guru, it is more than enough. It has to be connected to the umbilical cord of the mother. If a fruit has to grow and become ripe, it has the connection between you and the master for the ultimate guru-disciple relationship to flower. Swamiji says, only if we are able to catch the subtler truth, the smell of the Guru in our life, are we able to feel the presence of a Guru happening in our life? Because living around the Guru will be allowed to remain inside of you. Not even the smallest suffering, all your foundations will be shaken based on your enlightenment. That's why Swamiji says, to successfully live around the Guru, you need to start associating yourself enlightened, not your patterns or incompletions. Because if at all you are perceiving yourself as your patterns and incompletions, it is time to remove the tumor. You feel that you are being cut off, when actually it's just a tumor. All your ignorance, all your arrogance, all of it is completely dissolved when you are living around the Guru. Think of the whole happening of the universe is being with the Guru. Just knowing this, just knowing that I have a living incarnation. Beautifully, Swamiji says, I have to become the Sakshi Pramana for the I have an Atma Pramana. I have to manifest the power which Paramashiva has revealed, which is manifesting this power. That is the inspiration each one of us should be carrying inside of us. Swamiji says the Guru will enlighten you just even realizing we will get enlightened before we even know it. Swamiji says when you are with the Guru, anything other than enlightenment will be completely burnt away with our enlightened component within us. Otherwise, simple acts will shake you. Guru will do the simple acts that will completely shake part of you. The relationship with a Guru may start in the intellectual level, maybe in the emotional level, but it will Gurus being merged into oneness. And at that time, you will be eternally blissful. Everlasting bliss will be your relationship. Is a relationship which only starts and never ends. There is no such thing as an end for a guru-disciple relationship. Now, how many of you are understanding? All of you are a bit silent. Janam, everyone there? Solve participants to possess sign if this truths are going to tell us very beautifully. Certain all of us have certain limitations to understand. And especially these deeper truths, some of them we do not understand, some of them we do not cognize it. But does not mean your consciousness has not grasped it. It is just that your cognized all these truths. So understand all the participants, even you're not able to understand some of the truths that Swamiji is doing. It's fine. The truths are actually getting set. You are rewiring your whole brain. Your whole brain becomes so alive because Swamiji is rewiring your whole brain. After a few minutes, you'll be able to internalize, cognize the truths which have been spoken. So because all participants, that's fine. What are your experience so far? Your understanding? Do go ahead and post to ask. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Jeremiah, you have any questions? Okay. While you on your post. After met wonderful one. Because all participants, that's fine. What do you understand so far? Do go ahead and post. Mary, Maluli Ping, Shonaya. Swamiji tells enlightened master Nisargadatta Maharaj. So he's a little lesser known enlightened master whose name is Nisargadatta, seller in a tea shop, and within just few months he actually achieved enlightenment. Not much is known about his life story, but he was a very great enlightened disciple. Goes and asks him, if you are an enlightened being, right? You don't have karma. Then how are you able to move? Because in actions, you need to have some karma or the other. Even to be able to talk, you need to have some karma or the other. So they ask him to talk, how are you able to exist in the world? Mr. Kadatta Maharaj says, I am not here. I am not here misunderstanding me. I'm asking that you're an enlightened being. You don't have any karmas. So how are you able to continue your existence in planet Earth? Because Maharaj says, no, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding me. I am saying I am not here talking. The disciple is confused, not talking. Then Sarvadatta Maharaj explains, saying that I am not actually here because you are moving, right? You are acting. You also think that I am moving, I am acting. You have never experienced the space where the mind is silent. There is no me, it is just body is moving. Yes. Okay, see many of you posting the powerful cognitions, understandings that each of you got from this session. See, understand another participants. The ultimate relationship ever you can have in your life is Guru manifest in our life. Swamiji says, life without Guru is unimaginable because what yes. Sorry for that all participants. Says Swamiji says, your highest possibility, your highest identity. See, we are living in a world where we feel like, okay, this is what only I can do the most. We feel comfortable, all the participants, all of you sitting here. You feel, okay, I have to go study. Once I graduate from school, I go home, okay, get married, get children, okay, work hard for them. Then time for retirement, retire, give all the wealth to my children, and you can pass. Swamiji says that you're not realizing your highest potential. The you, which is there in you, has the most imagined. See, you can only feel, okay, I can only do certain, for example, all of us can only do identity, can do 25 different items, 25 different actions at a time. So understand, all the participants, all of you are only limiting yourself to this one body. Like, understand, all the participants, all of you are only limiting yourself to this body. You feel, okay, as much as I can. But understand, you have the possibility to go much more than that. You're not just this
body alone, you're much more than this body. The reminder, what Swamiji comes down as Guru. That is why Guru needs to manifest in our livability. Very beautifully he tells a story for all the participants. It's a great Shaiva saint named Sundaramurti Naina. Actually, when he came down to Kailasa, he has only one boon to Paramashiva, saying that even if I forget you, you should not forget me, you should come and pull me back. He's born to a couple of he gets born to a normal family, then after the king adopts usually in the Indian culture, in Hinduism, there's a tradition that a king, before the king coronates as a king, he needs to get married first, only then he gets the court to coronate Sundaramurti Naina, his son, to be the next successor. So first the marriage is fixed and everything is done. The time where he's getting married, and he says that stop this marriage. Everyone's like, who's this old man who has the atrocity to stop a royal marriage? My permission, he can't get married. Sundaramurti Naina, the person who's getting married also is like, what? I never go for old man. He says that no, your great grandfather has written to me that my generation, my grandson will be the slave for you. He's like, something is wrong, and he calls Paramashiva as Pitta, meaning, are you mad or something? Paramashiva's form is always trying to full documentation, and he shows the documentation to Sundaramurti Naina. He's like, what is this? Something is going wrong. He couldn't accept, and he goes with the marriage gets cancelled, and he goes with the old man. Understand, the old man is Paramashiva. He goes to the place, and then they enter the temple, and suddenly he searches here and then for Paramashiva. Then after that, Sundara realizes, yes, I am a slave of Paramashiva because Kailasa. He has asked Paramashiva both, even if I forget you, you should not forget me. You should be there to come pull me back up. That is, you are there. Even though you're caught in delusion, Guru is a reminder for all of us to realize, hey, this is not who you are. You are Paramashiva. Actually, see, you need a lit flame, right? Many people have asked, Swamiji, I am very connected to a master who have passed away. Swamiji says, yes, because only a living master can transfer the flame of enlightenment to a person. The only thing Swamiji says is, if at all there is a past commitment, meaning you have the body, and they initiated you, they committed you for enlightenment when they were in the body, then there is no need for another master, for a living enlightened master. So he says that anything in this world can get outdated, but the need for a living enlightened master can never be outdated. Is being outdated. Swamiji went up to the level of saying that even AI will get outdated, people will only be. That is what Swamiji says. Anything can be outdated, but the need of a living Guru, the necessity of a living Guru can never ever get a process for all of us to do.
we are all going to be doing to understand deeper about ourselves. So now we'll be doing a beautiful process. So this process, we're going to be directly looking at how we can develop a feeling connect 25 blind spots where the inspiration was given by the Guru either directly as Swamiji Satsang, Swamiji himself, or indirectly through the act of the inspiration which was given to you. It may be an inspiration to do morning routine, the yoga every single day. But you did not stick 25 such blind spots.
Because all participants now, तीन दिन से एकदम 25 different types of inspiration from Swamiji. 25 different inspiration which you got from Swamiji. Directly or indirectly. But you did not implement it in your reality. You did not immediately implement it in your So let's make this process a bit simpler for all of us. I request all participants now pen down can be any 25. The way house forms will look, the detox processes, or the powerful cognition, the revelations Swamiji has given. Swamiji either directly or indirectly, pen it down detail. I can see a big smile in my Yuvan's face. All participants understanding. Detail pen down 25 different types of inspiration directly. Have all participants done writing down? Or still more to go, yet to complete? Everyone done? Little bit more to go. Okay. Okay. So let's now move ahead to the next step. So all participants, all of you first written down with 25 inspirations from you. Now, the question is for all the participants, which are all the inspirations? Have you made them as a reality? For example, everything is Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva, therefore I can manifest my reality. Now, this is a very powerful cognition revealed by cognition in my life or not? Did I implement this powerful cognition? Did I implement this inspiration from Swamiji or not? If yes, you will write, yes, I understand I am Paramashiva in my day-to-day activity varies to myself. So I request all participants now looking to see which are all the inspirations. It's still in the surface layer. It is still in the philosophical layer, but yet to implement it in your day-to-day being. Paint down all those inspiration, or you can put a tick mark also. You can write down these are the cognitions which are implemented to implement in my reality. All participants understanding? Any doubts? Any questions? Okay, that's good.
hope all of you are able to do the process. Just share whatever it may be. The why are you feeling stuck to manifest something in your life? What is the problems you are having? Why don't open up completely to Swamiji's Atmamurti? Take the form of Swamiji. If you have the Atmamurti, that's the best. Or else you can even open up the picture on the phone or device. This, which is the nurturing of powerful cognitions. This is how you yourself will start to experience the real guru-disciple relationship. Continue to do this for a few more minutes. All the things, first you wrote down what are all the places, but you did not manifest it, right? Wherever you did not put it into reality. In this next letter to Swamiji, why were you not able to turn that inspiration into a happening? Where do you need to basically have a conversation? Swamiji says the key to the guru-disciple relationship is having a conversational relationship with the guru, where you can explain what the response is going to be. You just completely express and tell and explain right now with the Atmamurti.
Yes. As all participants understanding, any doubts, any questions? Jeremy, are you understanding? Any questions you have? Okay. Okay. Jeremiah, I request you to pause. What exactly are you able to understand? Okay. Okay. Jeremiah, okay. I request you to pause here. Which exactly the point you're not understanding, so you can understand this more. Get inspiration from just Guru or my whole life. Inspiration which you got from Swamiji. Inspiration which you got from Guru. Swamiji, write that down. I understand any further questions you have? If is all participants understanding what needs to be done? Because okay, yes. Thank you so much, Jen. You write down all the inspiration which you got from your Guru, from Swamiji. Then next, write down all the areas where you did not manifest as a reality. See, you got certain cognitions, certain inspiration we actually did not implement it as a reality for us. Due to right now, where you got the inspiration, but yet to manifest as a reality for you. You have to actually practically implement it in your life. Is this clear with that? Okay, then okay. So all participants done writing this next step. So understand, now all participants, all you've did in your life, right? Now understand Swamiji shares an inspiration which you get from Master, an inspiration which you got from Guru, from Swamiji. It is going to manifest a reality for you. See, certain things in our life, we have a defined way of seeing it. Like, for example, the way we see has the ability to see only within the visible range. And only when light hits our eye, we are able to see. But Swamiji shares that you can action anything. But due to our limitations, you can see no. How can I keep my eyes closed? I can see anything. I can see dark. That is a possibility. Is everyone understanding this? We actually have put certain certain definitions how we want it to manifest for us. But does not mean he has not manifested for you. So for all participants understanding, you want Jeremy yes in the chat. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to open up in the chat section and immediately we'll reach out to you, we'll answer, we'll clarify all the inspirations which yet to manifest as a reality for you, which are yet to manifest it. Tell it to Swamiji. Open it to Swamiji. You will see. He will show you best solutions how to manifest it in your life. What exactly you want, where you are stuck, what is it that you're seeking for. Very clearly, he will show you. Okay. So, all Swamiji do post a yes in the chat. Okay. Is it all of you have if you have a murti, a cutout of Swamiji, that's great. There's lots of pictures of Swamiji. You can take anyone. Any picture which you feel connected to. Yes, if you are good in drawing, then you can definitely draw Swamiji's picture. Oh, you're good in drawing. Well, Jeremiah, if you want, you can show a sample in the chat section. How you can see there's a picture of Swami connected to him. Yes, you can draw Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji says the best way to feel connection with him, Jeremiah, you start drawing Swami. Many people, many of the devotees of Swamiji, they just draw Swamiji. They don't have any other thing. Swamiji just through that. So you can go ahead and draw. Yes, if you want, you can also post your drawings in the chat section. Okay. Everybody, you're saying you want a hard book cover. If you have a I request you to post which area you're living in so that we can yes, hard book cover for your puja book. Yes, yeah, definitely. The amount of energy, oh my God. Just for looking at the pictures of LA temple, like physically, I have not been to KAILASA, Los Angeles, but just so alive they are. They are so filled with the energy that Swamiji is radiating. So do visit the temple once a year. Either will actually feel strong presence of deities alive over that area. So I request you to, I actually suggest you to go visit the temple as soon as possible. Actually help you in the whole Paramashivoham program. Okay. Jeremy, I request you to post detail because I'm not understanding What exactly deeper here? See, actually, Jeremy, yeah, we have Kailasas all around the world. Like we have Kailasa in Los Angeles. We have Kailasa in India. We have Kailasas, temples all around the world. The main HQ, the main head of whole Asia zone, it is Adi Kailasa, which is there in Bangalore, India. Well, to tell you one thing, I'm not from India. Yes, I'm not from India. Actually, I follow the Eastern time zone, yeah, but actually, I'm not from India. Okay. So, for all the countries, Adi Kailasa with the Bangalore Adinam, which is there in India, it's the base. And for the West, for the North, Los Angeles is the headquarter for it. That's good, Daya. That's great. Genuine, that's great. You can go ahead and visit the Kailasa once and come back. Definitely, Jeremy, you can be with Swamiji. See, now you got the connection, right? And you're so passionate in drawing. One of the mistakes, since small, I just used to stare at Swamiji's picture. I used to draw Swamiji's picture. I used to give it to Swamiji. That one thing I felt within myself as an experience. When I drew small experience with him, where I feel like he's right next to me. He's there with me, guiding me as I draw. Since you're really good at drawing, Aya, any picture of Swamiji, either the most complicated picture or the most easiest picture, there's lots of pictures of Swamiji. The drawing, you feel totally connected to Swamiji. Drawing will not just become drawing will no more be a drawing. To tell out of my own experience, I have drawn a lot of pictures of Swamiji. Swamiji is alive in this photograph for me. It's no more a drawing. It has actually become I want to be with Swamiji. Swamiji says the best thing for you to start this, build with intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Wherever you go, Swamiji will be with you. And of course, Swamiji says, if you physically want to have to be with Swamiji, the best option is for you to take sannyas. Take a photograph of Swamiji, any photograph, whichever photograph you love. There's so many pictures of Swamiji in Devi, as Swamiji in Krishna form, Swamiji in Rama form, Swamiji as Bhagavan Surya, Swamiji as Kala Bhairava. Take anyone, start talking to him. I request all participants, take the photographs Swamiji which you feel so connected to. Take that. It says, each photograph, any photograph you have taken of me, it becomes a deity for me. It becomes a deity for you. Yes, I can see that you're eagerly waiting for a power manifestation. Yes, we'll actually get into it very soon. Okay. So Swamiji has blessed you to do the power manifestation. That's great, Aya. You are manifesting. So see, Aya, when you manifest in power, sometimes you're not able to manifest, sometimes you're able to manifest, right? So now that is what we're doing, this completion. This process is for that. So you can reduce the gap between you and Swamiji. Yes, Saya, I got it. Yes. Like the pen. Yes. So request all participants now. Take 5 minutes. Spend some time with Swamiji. Talk to him. See, no, Aya. See, Jeremy, Aya, one thing you need to understand. Anything Swamiji is showing you through the third eye, it is only Swamiji showing you. Third eye, especially seeing across far distances. So, if Swamiji is showing you something, it is not your imagination, it is Swamiji who is showing to you. Suppose whatever is coming to you, do not say, oh, I think it's my imagination, or I don't think Swamiji is showing me. No. Just suppose whatever it is, whatever is coming to you. That's how we start manifesting. The first thing they do is they just tell everything what is Swamiji is showing, whether good, whether right, wrong, manifest. Tell exactly whatever Swamiji is showing to them. Then, by telling whatever Swamiji is showing to you, you act. Once you build the confidence in you, you'll see. You will see, you naturally get them. Whatever Swamiji is showing me, it is there, right? That's how you start manifesting the power. By posting whatever Swamiji is showing to you first, you'll actually building a confidence within yourself. Okay, it is Swamiji who is showing me. Once, yes, it is Swamiji is showing me, you'll see that there'll be a strong belief in you that no matter what it is, what Swamiji shows is right. Swamiji will manifest that for me. So, all participants then try to lessen the gap between you and Swamiji. Swamiji always says, any point of time where you feel whether you're stuck, you do not know what to do, you're just there. Or you feel powerless, in depression, or you just feel like I do not know what to do next, or you feel like I'm just wasting my time, or you feel immediately. Do not worry, do not bother, whatever it is. Talk to Swamiji then and there. Swamiji will actually reveal you. Okay, Jeremiah, you're asking a very important question here. The only way to make yourself easier to Swamiji is becoming open to Swamiji. When you decide, okay, whatever I'm having, it is Swamiji's. When you open yourself, he will reveal himself to you. That's the first and fundamental thing Swamiji shares. Yes, you are Paramashivoham. And Paramashiva, you can actually manifest what you want. So understand all the participants, any area with Swamiji, the first and foremost thing is be open to Swamiji. In any areas of your life, if you are feeling stuck, you do not know what to do, whatever it is, immediately tell me for all of us. Just chant the Mahavakya, he immediately Swamiji comes. He's there with you. Sit to him and tell to Swamiji, Swamiji, this is my problem. This is what I need. Swamiji will actually reveal you where you're stuck, why you're doing what you're doing, and give you the best solution. So request all participants now to take active in the chat. That's fine, no problem. But spend some time. Let's take 5 minutes. Talk to Swamiji. Whatever it is. Thanks, Swamiji. How are you, Swamiji? Have you eaten your food? Well, I've eaten my food. This is what I've eaten. But I have to go to school every day. I have to go to college every day. I have to do this homework. I have to do the assignments. It's just too much for me. I have no time to sit and listen to you. I do not know what to do. Talk to Swamiji. Exactly right. Talk to Swamiji. Swamiji, you will hear Swamiji's voice speaking back to you, and he will give you the solution. Okay, Jeremiah, you have asked. You're watching a Swamiji look different at times. Well, it's just different. Actually, it's one of the quality, the ability to regenerate itself. But Swamiji does not look like a 40-year-old. He looks much younger than that. Why? Because Swamiji has mastered the science of body to control the body as per your will. That's the same sense Swamiji is giving to you. But eternally you're 16. Eternally you're youth. So it's just that Swamiji's body listens to him. That is why in every video you click on, any video you click, Swamiji is different. Like in 2010 or let's say 2011, it's completely different. It is just that Swamiji has the ability to rejuvenate his body, play with his body according to his, where you can actually command your body will actually listen to you. I understand, Jeremiah. Yeah? Any further questions? Do feel free to post. Talk to him. He is there right now with all of you. Take any photographs of Swamiji. You can also make it as your own. Or you can have an actual photograph of Swamiji and talk to Swamiji in however way you want to talk. Keep it. keep Swamiji's pictures wherever you are and talk to him. Well, Jeremiah Swamiji never gets angry or upset. Never. I've been at Swamiji for almost or upset. Never. Swamiji is always never disappointed. Never. Swamiji is always in a state of pure bliss and continuously thinking how to help the humanity, how to help the humanity through the humanity. Well, it's up to you, how you want to call Swamiji's love for you. Swamiji has unlimited resources, Jeremiah. See, one thing for Swamiji never feels he is limited because he knows if he wants, he will manifest it. The cosmos listens to him. And you can manifest your reality. Cosmos does support you. Cosmos listens to you. So, you do have the possibility, you have the power, the key to manifest what you want. Yes, Swamiji does not think in that way. So, the fundamental cognition in Swamiji is the thing I want in my life. The same thing Swamiji understand. All the powerful cognitions, all of it getting from Swamiji. Actually, Swamiji. So of course, Swamiji knows. He knows that he is Paramashiva. That powerful cognition is already into the system. This is what he wants. Swamiji is beyond any emotions. Swamiji is beyond any and all emotions. But since Swamiji is using this physical body as a frame to connect to us, that's any emotions. He is beyond emotions. Like, to give an example, of course, Jeremiah, he does know you have emotions. emotions. He knows where you are stuck. He knows your likes and dislikes, what disappoints you. He knows what you were in the past. He knows single thing. Every single thing. Even if you feel I don't think Swamiji will know, Swamiji he knows. Swamiji knows. Yes, Swamiji knows, giving us the solutions for us to come out from it. So do not worry, Jeremiah. Swamiji knows every single thing. From the time you are born, the parents, all the emotions you went. Well, I knew this because Swamiji knows everything about me. You can actually go and ask Swamiji to reveal, tell me about my life. Swamiji will actually tell you every single thing. Because I have seen this physically. And I've experienced that Swamiji knows every single thing. He is there in your inner space. He is there in you. That's why he knows every single thing. Swamiji is actually, so do not worry, yes, Swamiji knows every single thing. Yes, it is Swamiji Ayya who used to talk. See, understand another part as well. If you feel okay, once the moment you come to Swamiji, this connection being with Swami, the connection which you have with Swamiji is not just from this birth alone. It is from your past life births also you have been with Swamiji. It's all participants. Okay, because all participants first, how was the experience with Swamiji? How was it for all of you? Okay. Beautiful. Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, if you're able to hear us and see us clearly, do post a yes in the chat. Now, with a beautiful process, we drink into a power manifestation session. Reminded me of the first so beautiful, my one. So it was really an amazing experience for all the participants. So with that beautiful process all over the heart with Swamiji, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So all the participations, so we are going to be continuing to manifest this power right now in this session, in this round. So all the participants, I have with me an object. Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. Nityanandam, to all the participants.
Are all of you able to see us and hear us? We apologize for the technical issue right now. Yes. Okay, that's good. So now, all the participants, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So in the previous round, all of you were manifesting the power, all of you will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Yes. Yes, Nityanandam, to all the participants. Yes. So in this round, all the participants, all of you will be manifesting the power of body scan. Having the ability to scan and reveal the blood group, scars on a person's body. So very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Svade Tatvani Yani Nirayam Jhatvante Vyajate Para. When you are when you concentrate on the Dvanda space of Paramashiva, when you to the subtlest, constituting the whole principle, meaning the subtlest of your whole body, everything, that minute detail, you'll be able to see scanning. So in this run, all the participants, all of you are going to be scanning the power of body scan. All of you will be scanning my body. Just scan me right now. What am I experiencing currently or anything? So is everyone ready for it? So all of you are going to be scanning the eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. That beautiful form of Swamiji. Connect to him right now. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
As you chant the Mahavakya intensely, ask Swami to reveal you that this is I'm experiencing in my life. The current conditions of I'm experiencing in my health. Just detailing, connect to Swamiji. Correct. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Drop any other thought currents, judgments, impossible. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet and ask him to reveal you. That this is I'm experiencing. Or how is the overall health condition? Just chant the Mahavakya intensely.
continue to connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Beautifully, you will see Swamiji will just be revealing the answer to you. Continue to scan Mahaviraja. Just look into all the things that Swamiji is showing you. Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I see many people have started posting something with your arm, left shoulder birthmark, right leg birthmark, slight unease in the stomach, headache, smoking allergy. Okay, let's see. Lung shape, short of breath. See many people posting that, seeing the shortness of breath. Anything else anybody saw?
birthmark on navel, you get headaches. Ear pain. Okay. Feeling fatigued. Okay. Okay, so let me reveal that was suffering from asthma issue. Now I'm completely healed. And yes, okay. I do have blocked nose at times due to certain type of foods, and I do not that much common. I do not get headaches. Ear pain, no, completely. I never experienced it. Ear pain. Then gastritis. Okay. Yes. Okay. You said that I do have a birthmark, and yes, and yes, you saw that some unease in the stomach. That is something that she does. She's highly toxic or happen to have some kind of contamination. They do trigger her very easily, and she does get unease in her stomach many times. So that is right. I never own smokers. No, I never smoke, so we don't know about the smoking allergy. Yes. Yes. So actually, all of you are okay. I'm very positive to radiant. Yes, I don't think all of you are manifesting. That's very great. Okay. So let's now. Yes, I do have a birthmark on my shoulder. Like I have like a scar on my shoulder, not the birthmark. I have a scar on my shoulder. Do one more round of this power. So in this round, all participants, you're going to be scanning my brother. Okay, in this round, you're scanning me. In the next round, you can share it. You can scan and reveal the relationship with him, how old he is, whether he's younger to me or older to me, and the disease. To tell his name. His name is Shivatma Maharaj. He is also was there in the Nitya. He is also was there in the path of kind. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji here in this space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Ask Swamiji to reveal you the disease, the condition of the health of my brother. I request all participants, as you intensely connect to Swamiji, ask him to show you the relationship with him, whether he's older to me or younger to me, the kind of diseases, the problems he had experienced in his life. Or you can also ask Swamiji currently how he's experiencing. Just detailedly ask Swamiji to reveal about the health of my brother. us go in details. Can I see Jeremiah, you're posting? I request you just however small day, just enjoy that space you're having with Taya, with Swamiji. You'll see detailing Swamiji will be revealing the answers for all of you. I request all participants, as you are scanning, whatever Swamiji is showing you to, start posting, detailing, post it down, whatever Swamiji is showing. Slowly request all participants now to open your eyes and start posting what your Swamiji is showing for all of you. Detailing post it, request all participants to detailing post what your Swamiji is showing to you. Okay. So let me know. Verify the answers for all the participants. Okay. All of you have Mamari have posted. Okay. Definitely not all. Definitely not all clear in the heart area. A lot of emotion there. Very heavy. Just finally waiting for the answer. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let me reveal the answers for all the participants, for all of you can really so detail all of you scanning. First and foremost thing, my brother is elder to me. Okay, he is not younger, he is elder to me. He is 4 years elder to me. Problem, right? Actually, he was he has complete vision. It was me who has the eye problem, not him. So I think you got it is the eye problem. So it is me who has the eye problem. Actually, Jeremy, I request you to go deeper. Ask them a negative on how much is it. So I was the one who's experiencing the eye problem. And all the participants, all of you are saying yes, he actually, but currently right now he's completely healthy and fine. He is very determined person, yes. I mean, his work, he has no traumas at all. He's completely fine and healthy. And all of you are saying some problem in the heart. Problems in his heart. My brother was not a complicated kid. It was me who was a complicated kid. My brother was very simple. He had not at all major. But there was one point where he actually felt really sick, where his immune system dropped. So at the moment this happened, other than that, nothing else. He is completely fine, healthy. And okay, Jeremy, you keep on posting about the emotion. Actually, our life, which I've shared this earlier to all the participants, where our father passed away in a really young age. He joined Gurukul. That feeling was not there anymore in us. So his heart is really free, right? His heart is really free. He does not have a heavy chest. Muscle injury, yes. I could relate to the Mom Mary. There was once, yes, actually during a sport incident, he fell forcefully on the field. Yes, other than that, nothing else has happened in him physically. Yes, his body is healthy. Yes, his body is currently healthy. Yes. That's really wonderful. Wow. All the participants are all okay. Taking the Ayurvedic supplements, the Indian traditional medicines, he's actually has become much better. He is really completely healthy. So that's really good. All the participants, really good. Jeremiah, I was just reading all the messages you're going through this. It's such a really deep revelation. That's really wonderful. Okay. Jeremiah, I request you to scan here the power, the eyesight problem. I am having the eyesight vision problem, but due to Swamiji's grace and blessings, I'm healing up. I'm especially after getting initiated from Swamiji into the power manifestation science. I just need third eye. I do not need but two eyes anymore. So I request you, the vision points, whether it's a negative or positive, meaning like whether I couldn't see far off distances, or as in the points, how much number it was. That's really good. All of participants, all of you are love swimming. He loves water. Okay, Jeremy posted short-sighted -2. Well, I am long-sighted. Yeah, actually, I can't see things far, and my number is minus 5.4. 5.4 is my number with count. That's really wonderful. All the participants are so scared. I would say all of you are manifesting this now. Just for me to just reveal it to you authentically. That's really wonderful. All the participants are intensely, all of you are scanning and revealing. That's really good. Okay, especially one thing in power manifestation, you should not let your mind to come in play. So that's what Swami just says. You should. Okay, your problem. Okay, that's good. Okay, definitely. Okay, let's forward anything else. Or if you want to share something or want to share an experience. That's really wonderful. Like all the participants, all of you are going so detailed. My God, they're from all of you. So let's now manifest one more round. But this time, all the participants, all of you are not going to be scanning me. All of you are going to be scanning a participant amongst Jeremy here. Okay? So he's been asking so intensely that I want the body scan. So all the participants, all of you will be scanning Jeremy here. So all of you will not be able to just. So request all participants now to close their eyes. Ask Swamiji to reveal. The disease Jeremy Iyer is explained now. The past history, what he's experiencing currently, what he's healing from. So request all participants close their eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You don't need to do anything. Just be calm and relax. Allow Swamiji's healing energy to flow through you. You see, at the moment the scanning is being done on your system. That is Swamiji's energy. So just do not worry, just be calm, settle. Allow Swamiji's presence to flow through you. So because all in inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal this is Jeremiah is experiencing. The current status, the current well-being of Jeremiah. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya. Slowly, very slowly, Please open your eyes. Resolve participants now to go ahead and start the disease Jeremiah was experiencing. What is the current status of his health? Resolve participants start to post it in the chat section. What was Swami showing for all of you? Exactly the posted in the chat section. Yes. So, okay. Mom Mary posted a disease which paralyzed them physically. One eyes, face, felt hard, ears, red mark on the hand sits still. Okay. Anything else for all the participants? Anything more?
Shania,
Diabetes.
Gabriel sees diabetes. Okay, maybe what Swamiji with shoulder pain, depression in the past for no reason. Jeremiah is a happy person actually. Okay. So, Shania, did you scan? What did Swamiji show you? Okay, Jeremiah, I think you can post go ahead in the chat. Yes, you can go ahead and verify whatever paralyzed you. My one saw a kind of heat in the eyes and the face, a red mark around the chest. Okay, the first one so nice. Okay. Like jumping, can't sit still. Yeah, don't worry. Whatever the third eye has seen, you don't need to be afraid of it because the third eye automatically heals it. Sees what's going to happen in the future. And Swami is just letting you know, right? Just like build your body, and the third eye has seen it. Even if it may have been there in the future for you, it would have been completely healed. Okay. Sure, yeah, we'll do also a body scan for you. Let's have one round of both of us scanning you. Okay, Jeremiah? Shall we go ahead for that? Okay. Nityananda Paramashivoham Okay. So the way the third eye shows is always exactly tell you what Swamiji showed me. The first thing Swamiji showed me is you are a very sweet person, but as a very arrogant or abrasive person. So this is the first thing Swamiji showed. So sometimes not just the body comes, even the various aspects showing me. First thing is that you are actually a very sweet person, but for a certain reason, you have built a particular identity of being who is not easy to get along with, which is not true, but you have consciously built it for some reason. So this is the first thing Swamiji showed. A very weak pain tolerance. Your pain tolerance is very low, is what Swamiji has shown. And you do not like, you cannot really handle to suffer from bone pain at times, Swamiji has shown, especially in the wrist arm area. The bones tends to pain a lot, is what Swamiji has shown. Apart from that, Swamiji shows there's not a way now, but from a long time, you have not lived a very active lifestyle. But because of some thought currents you are holding, it is not adversely impact very active or taking care, paying a lot of attention towards taking care of your body. Because of the causes, still your body is very much protected because of the way you look at life, the way you cognize life. And apart from that, Swamiji has shown that a lot, meaning the internal temperature has a hard time adjusting to a different external temperature. So if it suddenly becomes very cold outside, it's very hot outside, these two extremes, like any extreme temperature, impacts you very next if there's a rapid change in the external temperature. So totally, this is what Swamiji showed. And as a way of, improving your yoga you're doing is helping you a lot. It's actually doing a lot of good for you, the yoga you are doing. And also Swamiji showed you should sit where it is more, because you have some incompletions with the way your body is. Like exact within being in your body, the way it is. And Swamiji showed that it will be very useful for you to sit for a few minutes and understand yourself, to cognate self-hatred way. Not in a way of hating yourself, that I have such a bad body, why is it like that? But in a this happening in me, why am I feeling like this? Seeing that and coming to completion with your own body is which you also can go ahead and share.
Okay. First thing I just want to show is that you're a kind of person you are when something has happened to you, especially when you're in your when you're in your teens. So I'm just show that something hit you emotionally. That heaviness you still carry in your heart. The chest region, that the heaviness you still feel, the heaviness is still carrying inside of you. And apart from especially Swami showing the part of eating, there's lots of discomfort you're experiencing in the stomach region, Swami just showed, where like tend to eat so much. Either you feel so hungry or you tend to eat a lot. And apart from the test, Swami just showing that it's physically you're actually completely fine and healthy. It's more of mental problems, Swami just showing that where exactly during your teenage period, Swami just showed that something big has happened now. You still carry that weight in you, especially I can feel that the pressure in your heart area, especially your chest area, that you still feel trauma because of that. You like many times you spend sleepless nights because of that. And apart from that, you, as Masham was saying, that you spend, you are alone. You like to be spent which has happened in your life. You decide, okay, let me not mingle with this society. Let me be alone with myself. So when you complete this was Swami just showed, the solutions Swami just showing for Jeremiah. Just right before going to bed, 21 minutes, just sit and talk to Swami right now. Understand the pain you're experiencing, just a mental layer pain. The only solution for you, Swami just showing it, talk to Swami every single day. What do you feel? What is coming out from your being? Solution will come to you. Swamiji will show you the best solution for you to come out from. Okay. Yes, you can go ahead and post if you're comfortable, of course, what you relate with, how you relate with it. Shawnee, definitely, probably later today, we will also give you a scan. Okay, sure. Definitely, we will go ahead and scan you today for sure. You too can experience the same thing. See, like how you feel so happy when the ball is scan people like with the ball. Some teachers, whenever you see a person manifesting the power, it is a reminder for all of you to understand you too can experience the same thing. But it works in different ways. It's not that everybody will see the exact same thing. Even many times we have exactly the same and we would not have expected it at all. The third eye always shows different aspects, different dimensions to each person. And like one example is in a particular way with a particular person. Then at that time, Swamiji will show to that person what you are ready to receive from. Jeremiah asked, why are you able to say things I'm happy to? See, understand, Aya, your being is actually happy and blissful. You're actually a very light being. That is why you feel like no. Like exactly to say Aya, depression. You feel like, okay, let me just close up myself and go. But actually, a very light being. So do not worry, Aya, Jeremy, Aya. You have come to the right person. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. You have come to the right time. You have come to the right place. 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 You have come to You have come to a right guru, a right master. Yeah, we could probably type it down and also send it to you. We can also yes. Yeah, after 21 days, you still don't remember our names. Yes. Yes, sir. I am Ma Shambhava and sir, yes. Well, this is the spiritual name Swamiji has given for all of us, and both of us are blessed by Swamiji to be your acharyas, to guide all of you to experience this gift that Swamiji is giving to all of you. Yes, VIRAJA. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes, I remember that day. Yes, few days before you came for a program, you came for one of the at the time I did a body scan for you. Yes, I remember that. Yeah. Virajama. VIRAJA. Viraja. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes, definitely. Okay. So we'll continue now with the next session that we are going to be learning. Now it's time for us to see the chemistry and the biology of the Guru disciple is what we are going to be now deeper understanding. See, the first understanding Swamiji gives is the bone material of you, cosmos. It is like the clay, a single handful of clay cannot be separate from the clay which is there. If I have a huge lump of clay and I take one hand of that clay and keep it, both cannot be, your bone material cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Same way, your will cannot be separated from the standing for the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. Your will is Paramashiva's will. The will that you have is the will of Paramashiva. How much ever you may use your will for things that you don't want in life, it is not separate from the will of Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. My will is the cosmic will, is Shiva's will, not a technique. Okay, this is not a technique. Swamiji tells, reduce speed of coming to life negative conclusions, that the world is against me, that people don't like me. No. Swamiji says,
Your will cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. That means that what with the cosmic will? This is not a technique to believe. Many people think Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpam Astu is a technique. Let my will be the cosmic will. Swamiji says it's not a reality. It is something to ferociously decide. Ferociously decide to man, Swamiji says. Are we all understanding this? It's not a technique. It is something to ferociously manifest, practice it. You don't need to practice it. Oh, my will is Paramashiva's will. I am willing this. My will is Paramashiva's will. I am willing that. No. You just need to manifest it. The chemistry of self-sabotage. No self-destruction. Swamiji says, no self-sabotage. Never use your will to beat up yourself. Ruling star. It is not a broomstick to beat yourself up with. It's a ruling star for you to rule the universe. That is what friendship is. No self-sabotage. Many times we take the Guru for granted. When the Guru says something, we grant it. In the secret most chamber of your heart, what you cherish, what you hold, that is what becomes as a reality. Swamiji says, in the innermost chamber of you, the biology of consciousness, nothing else, it only releases power manifestation in your being. Your mana, your mind, your chitta, your buddhi, your intelligence, all of these are tied together by your will. Okay? Components of your mind together. It is when you go to sleep, the deep sleep, dream sleep state, that will together. They are all pieces lying down everywhere. The place on which, okay, somebody says the floor, the ground on which, when you go to sleep, your emotions, where they rest, when the will is no longer holding them together, that is your biology. What is integrity? Your will is nothing but your integrity. If you have integrity, then you will, even if you throw how many of a tantrum, will always, whether you throw tantrums in the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship, in the relationship, the Guru will never have any problem with it as long as you hold up to your instinct. Swamiji says integrity to Swamiji means, if Swamiji says it, my likes will be Swamiji's likes. Sorry, Swamiji's likes will be my likes. Swami, I will only like what he likes, and I will only dislike what he likes. That is simple integrity, simple obedience, and simple
I was actually in Gurukul, all the kids were living like this only. Like, okay, since Swamiji said that we all manifesting his DNA. So even the food also will be like Swamiji likes curd rice. So let me take for curd rice. Swamiji loves idli. Even though I don't like idli, Swamiji loves idli. That means I also love idli. So where like the way you sleep like how Swamiji sleeps. The way you wake up like how Swamiji wakes up. What Swamiji into you do not like. That is what Swamiji means. Simple integrity and simple attachment to Swamiji. Now, there is one more thing which is sitting in. The mind is whole day sitting and hitting. Put the words together, you'll get. It is always shitting on you, is what Swamiji says. The mind is always sitting and hitting you. That is, mind is what is stopping us from holding on to our integrity. It does not let us to rest. It's always, see, in mana. The another word is there, namaha, which we do nama when we are offering. Both are me. Nama means not me, not me. The mind is that which is always trying to bring attention to itself. But when you surrender to the Guru, so to you, Swamiji, that is the ultimate space. Now, the rope which ties everything is integrity. It's a moral to be practiced. It's not just a mental quality. It is a very groove in your brain. Swamiji says this can be measured with the groove of your brain which gets formed when you hold intense integrity. It is a very physical integrity in life. Swamiji says, now, if it's too thin, right? If the integrity is too thin back together every morning, to take the mind, the memories, the emotions, the intelligence, your integrity is thick, you'll just be able to live life without any problems, without any issues. Swamiji says to have a good relationship, you need Guru Bhakti, Swamiji says. You don't even need devotion to the Guru. You don't need trust. You don't need anything of that. All of you take a guess. What is the one? You don't need trust. You don't even need Guru Bhakti. What is the one thing you need for the Guru? For the relationship with the Guru to flower? All of you take a guess. I guess if you please go ahead and take a guess. Okay, decision. The one thing is want to be one. Okay, so want to be one. Surrender. How Swamiji never looks at us as a failure. Shonaya, Swamiji says, I look at all of you as a frequency. I see people sitting here. I see some frequencies sitting here. Swamiji's his compassion is each and every one of us out of his space. Now you're saying, how does Swamiji see us? Right? I'll just tell you one thing Swamiji said. Just a few seasons back in the Paramashivoham program.
And you are my past unenlightened self. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, was my future enlightened self, and I was his path. He only sees himself. Aya, when Swamiji sees each and every one of us, he only sees our possibility. He never judge you by your past, only right now what you want. Only through that I decide for you. He never ever sees our failures. He only sees our one thing you need is openness to the Guru. The ability, the readiness to be open with the Guru. You don't have to have anything else except the readiness to be open towards him, to manifest the ultimate Guru-disciple relationship. Are we all understanding this? Only thing you need is to be open with the Guru.
But to be open in your inner space to be open.
So does the disciple have to? Once a man went to a great Zen master and asked, Master, I want to get enlightened. How can I get enlightened? The master just slapped him, and you can't even ask, why did you slap me? But seeing the question in the disciple's eyes, the master said, if a horse could tell him he's already a horse, right? When you're saying, do I have to become Swamiji? No, you just have to realize you're already to look in and realize, because already the first person is Paramashiva. We just have to realize that we are Paramashiva also.
Shiva, it's just go to what that's the neck of the horse. The horse comes and asks the master, can I become? Of course, the horse knows it's the horse. The same thing we are. We just need to realize that we are Paramashiva, we are Swamiji.
No, the Swamiji does not not this body. Beautifully, as we listen to the story of Nisargadatta, right? What did Nisargadatta Maharaj tell? Not even here. You have not put him there. You have put him there as you are seeing him. You can realize you are him.
Yes.
He is, Swamiji says, I am not a person. I am a principle. See, I may have assumed to interact with you, but in reality, I am a cosmic energy. He is a principle. He does not want us to just connect to his body as a man. We have to, as Paramashiva, as a cosmic principle. Shanaya, you're saying the horse is still barking though, right? Where the cub is deluded himself into thinking that he's a goat. He bleeds like a goat. He does believe he's ever stopped being a lion. It just took one taste of blood, just one push from the Guru. When the openness was there with the Guru, that one push was,
Hey, Swamiji will share the story of the lion and the cup story. How this is how we are when we meet Swamiji. So request all participants, if you have time, do give from Swamiji himself. It's really like you can never stop listening to it again and again and again. It's too powerful to who are the Swamiji. The cup represents us. The lion represents Swamiji. How he keeps on reminding us, you are Paramashiva. Realize that this body, no, I'm not the Paramashiva. But understand, just the one push. If you allow the master, If you just open yourself to the Master completely, he will reveal himself to you. There are no engrams. See, whatever you are saying, actually, Swamiji once said, if at all you feel I'm not able, he said, Swamiji said, surrender that also. Let that also Paramashiva decide. Swamiji, you does not feel oneness with you. If I have to be in Dvaita space, Vishishta Dvaita space, Advaita space, Swamiji, you decide that. In what relationship? Jeremiah, the video is The Lion and Cub story by Nityananda. If you search this, you Nityananda. And it's a very, very hilarious story, and it's also a very beautiful, powerful story revealed by Swamiji. Okay. Swamiji says, let that also leave it that also up to him. Whether I feel okay, keep pulling you off track as soon as you. No, there is no other energy except Swamiji in this universe. Whatever is happening is, remember that as you go through everything else. See, now, what do you mean? I see many of you having questions. How does doubt? What am I hiding? What am I being open with? Swamiji says, it's like you go to a doctor. No? Correct? You go to a doctor and you try to hide some symptoms, or if you try not to be completely honest about some symptoms, he's not going to be able to diagnose you rightly, right? A doctor of a stomach pain, and suddenly he will start attending to your throat region. Now, at that time, we do not know why he's responding that way, but we have going through, because you don't never know, the source might be of something in the throat. That's the same space Swamiji says we should open up to the Guru, so that he can heal us completely. Of course, if we do carry within us, we will feel so beautiful about the whole process. But also Swamiji says that Guru Bhakti will come as a result of Swamiji. See, don't worry about the symptoms. Now, whatever we, and he will heal us completely from whatever we may be going through. I hope all of you are understanding this, cognizing this. Any questions? No questions? Okay. Nityanandam, all the participants, are you cognizing any questions, any doubts? I request all participants any time during the program, if you're experiencing, if you're not able to understand what Swamiji is saying, do go ahead and post in the chat section. We will immediately come and clarify, make you understand what's open, what we are experiencing, and post in the chat section, and we'll be guiding you how to experience it. Okay, if I have nothing to offer to Swamiji, that makes sense. See, Swamiji says there's only one thing you can offer to the Guru: integrity. He has everything. What can I give him? I can give him my Kailasa is integrity. What you don't need to give up something. Again and again, Swamiji says the relationship with the Guru is not about giving up. It is about the reason why you can trust Swamiji, the reason why you can be ready to open up, is because he is anything from him, nor does he have anything to gain from us.
And that is why Swamiji is completely authentic, honest, and he is the right person to open up to, because he has no vested interest in us. Integrity to him is, what he likes, I will also like. What he does not like, I will also not like. In your every thought, bring this thought in your life. Even for 1 second, when you are doing something, why am I doing what am I doing? It is for Swamiji. There are so many beautiful verses where we say that let my walking be the pradakshina for him. Let my food, like so many beautiful verses are there which say, whenever I lie down, let it be my pranam, let it living my life, let it all be as my offerings to Swamiji himself. That is what is simple integrity. Everything I do, let it be an offering to Swamiji. Yes, yeah. Your integrity determines the strength of your will. How you are integrated is how strong your will be. Itself will be so strong.
Yes, that's funny. You can take care of your whole, take care of yourself completely. Yeah. If you feel like you can't push the body anymore, that's fine. Yeah. Yes. Hydrate yourself completely. Take care of yourself. That's the first. Apart from listening to the Guru and having the Guru, this relationship with the Guru, the disciple should take care of their own body also, because for all of us to take care of our body, as these signs, when the naturally gets in the system, our body tends to increase a lot of heat. So, with actually we feel like tired, the body is emitting a lot of heat. So, I request all participants, do hydrate yourself during the program. Take care of yourself completely as you're attending the program.
Okay. Integrity as a whole. You just expand with yourself. Fundamentally, Swamiji once reveals the depth of integrity. Integrity is being, Swamiji says, integrity is being what you are known for. If an elephant eats grass, he is integrated, because he is known for being a herbivore, a vegetarian. If a lion eats meat, he is not out of integrity, because he is known for eating meat, but known for. This is an extension of being what you are known for, because you are is the being who you know, what you are known for, is real integrity, of integrity. Actually, yes, yeah. Your inner image and outer image are not exactly in tune. That is a non-integrity with yourself. It is not about saying, okay, from now I'll just be myself. It is about diagnosing why that started within you. It you knew. It is, if you know the diagnose why you started that within you. Is it something that is making you happy and complete? Not just at a superficial level, in that if you know it for yourself. If at all it is happening without your knowledge, or it is something happening at an unconscious level, happening, the minute you are able to say, no, I am completely complete about this decision that I have made. Like, I can give you a simple example. Whenever we see him, right? Whenever we see him, he's sitting on a golden throne, right? Swamiji is sitting on a golden throne, royal persona he emanates all the time, right? Whenever we see him. But in his real life, if you look at him, in his Swamiji lives the most simplest life possible. If you actually look at him, I have personally seen this at KAILASA. The minute Swamiji is out of stage, literally there was a pathway between Swamiji's quarters and the stage. The stage crosses the pathway and comes on the other side. There will be not a single piece of gold. Just a simple Rudra coming. And Bhasma, the sacred ash has fallen and smilingly Swamiji coming. In his personal life, that is how he lives. The most Bhasma, Swamiji is happy. Swamiji actually says, if at all I did not have the responsibility of a small temple, and whole day I will sit and do puja. That's all is my happiness. But this decision to show something, his life, he likes to always look rich or sit with such a royal manner. His personal life is too simple. But it is not coming out of incompletion. It is not because he has incompletion that of being poor. No. He is not showing himself as rich because he feels poor. It is the responsibility he has taken. It is as accepting 1921 kingdoms responsibility. When I appear in public, a king, Swamiji says the gold jewelry Swamiji wears is actually in the Agamas, in the Vedic scriptures, described for a person who is doing the ritual. Swamiji wears that comes. He sees it as a responsibility to the world. There is no incompletion about it. So the same way, if at all you are holding something inside of you and show completion or incompletion, that is the diagnosis to see whether you are in integrity or not. Do you know yourself? Am I really full space, or is it coming from a powerless space? Because I feel I have to protect myself. Or because I just know this is what I need, the way I am living, this is what I need. But that does not define me. If that is the space, then it is very different. I hope that clarified for you, Aya. If you have any further questions.
Yes, actually, Swamiji shares here that since Swamiji, the mission Swamiji, that there is back to his glory. The way Swamiji comes to such with the golden throne, the royal persona, all those things is to show identity actually. As Hindus, we were the richest in the world. And that is what Swamiji is reviving. So that is what you are Paramashiva. What you're living right is just out of your pure powerlessness, the lower identity. What when I come to you, first you won't be able to take my presence that easy because the ego, what we feel as the comfort, our highest identity, our highest possibility, our highest personality. But within us, we like to be in how I behave. I like to be in the powerlessness. But understand, by limiting yourself by limiting yourself, you're not going to get anything from it. At the end of the day, who's experiencing powerlessness? You. You are those experiencing. The only solution for you to come out from it is deciding to come out of integrity with the master. See, at some point of time, we yourself feel like I give up of everything, I can't take up anything. At the point of time, only Guru can come and help us. Because this is how you're not supposed to be. You are Paramashiva. Wake up. It's time right now. Get up. Go. Yeah. The powerlessness which you're keeping on. Understand? All of this, not just for Jeremiah, also everyone, all the powerlessness. See, it is just deciding to be in complete integrity with the master. Right? Deciding that block-minded I am this. Many days we have judged ourselves based on the past actions we did, based on the past incidents we have lived in our life. But understand, past does not want to be right now. In your past, you can be a violent person, you might be an arrogant person. But now you have a chance to decide. Swamiji is giving us right now the science to reinvent yourself. This happens easily with the guidance of Guru. When you decide, let me be in integrity with Swamiji, he is simply the powerlessness which you carry within yourself, the lower identity which you kept on for a long time, will start losing power over you. That you have created this identity. Is it true that you have created a persona towards people that comes across as arrogant or unapproachable? Yes. Now, what's the reason for you creating that kind of an identity? Because you have a Paramashivoham program, that is not your identity. That is not who you are here, right? Self-protection. Look into the exact incident which you felt like I need to defend myself. Just look into that incident. The very first time. Yes, it is changeable. Very much. There is your conscious decision. Always the conscious decision is the ultimate in the cosmos. See, people can say what they want to you. People can judge you, do anything. But at the end of the day, you can decide. Swamiji says that I can come, I can inspire you. But at the end of the day, it's in your hands, whether you're ready for it or not. If you want to change it, great. Swamiji is going to support you. Swamiji will continue to inspire you. Swamiji will continue to talk to you until you decide to come out from it. Yes, Ma'am, definitely we're about to enter into all of you, and then we'll enter into a process. So, yes. Yeah, look into the first incident where
distant, you need to be cold, or you need to be arrogant, you need to come off as a very harsh personality. But look back into that and complete with that feeling. Yes, in high school I was always smiling. Darshan, the moment the red curtain opens, I'll always be seeing, okay, what is going on when the darshan opens. Jeremy, I smile with the opens. Okay. Another kid was upset that, okay. And at that moment, you decided that you do not get bullied. You felt that you also had to build up yourself as if you were a bully. Yes, okay. Look back actually, yeah. All these kinds of patterns will come from a very much younger age, like below this a hard personality. But the first feeling you would have felt that if I be too nice, too friendly, I will not be able to protect the age of 7. Subtly would have taken this decision within ourselves. It won't. Subtly you'll be saying to yourself. Suddenly you'll be taking these decisions, and slowly, only it becomes as a part of your very your muscle memory itself. Suddenly started cherishing that I need self-protection. I don't think I can behave how I am right now. But I felt being happy and smiling. But I don't think it's good for the person. Sometimes you take decision based on maintaining the relationships. Can be anything. Maybe you took the decision to maintain the relationship with the other person, so you decide, okay, let's just cut down myself completely. But we suddenly started cherishing that I need to cut down myself. I don't think it's right for me as I grow older. So let's all do a process now, okay? So close itself. It only knows how to take you away. Yeah, Jeremy, this is also for you. It doesn't know how to open up flower. So now we are going to do a process to learn how to open up with life. First, within you. See, you're going to write this only for yourself and Swamiji. You're not even going to show this to anybody else. Take a pen and a paper or a notepad on your phone, on your device. This is of your life. Whatever you are hiding, you are too afraid to open up about it. You're going to write it to Swamiji and you're going to tell it all out to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Write down in detail without censoring it, without suppressing anything or oppressing anything, as it is, right away. Especially those things which you are intensely afraid to open up about to another person. Especially those, right down. All the things you are carefully hiding. All the things that you are very carefully hiding within you. The things that you are most, write down all of those without omitting, without suppressing, without censoring. Write it down in complete detail. Whatever is there within you that you are hiding, that maybe you never ever opened up to another person before. Write it all down in detail. As you're doing the process, if you have any questions, any doubts, any resistance that is coming up, you can go ahead, put it in the chat. Feel free. It's not about just currently. It can be even something which happened in your childhood, when you were really young, as you were 30s, 40s, 50s, at any age in time, something that you hide, that you hid, open it all up. Not just something now which you are hiding, all down in detail. Write it down like you are telling it to Swamiji. Don't just make it like a bullet point or the word which will help you remember. You're opening up to Swamiji. That's very beautiful, Shania, what you have shared. Write down as much as coming up. Don't censor it. Don't omit anything. Don't suppress anything. You're writing somebody else. Are all of you doing the process? Take a moment and post yes. If you're done also, you can post that also in the chat if you're done with the process. If you're still doing it also, please post. You can post that also. Please do post if you're done with the process. Now, now move on to the next step of the process. Write down all your self-sabotage patterns, all the destructive decisions that you make. How do you deny your possibility, destroy your life? Describe all of this in detail. The self-sabotage patterns. It can be physical self-sabotage. It can be at a mental level where you're constantly sabotaging yourself, telling you're. It can be at a decision level. Anywhere you're about to succeed, you sabotage yourself and make yourself fail. Sabotaging patterns within you. Self-destruction patterns within you, where you are destroying your own life. Write it all down in complete detail. Deeply go within you and pen down in detail. deep inside you. Be completely honest, but decide to drop each of these patterns as Swamiji's feet. Let's all make a conscious decision where toilet, Indian railway station toilet cleaner, broom, but rather as a rolling staff, as the ruling staff in the hands of Paramashiva. You are detaching us, but to be life positive. Make a conscious decision to drop all of these patterns at Swamiji's feet. Slowly, very slowly relax. How was the process for all of you? Did you all feel the completion happening within as you went through this process? How was the experience for all the participants? Good? But it's light? Yes. Okay. Anyone wants to share deeper how the experience was for you? How did you feel throughout the process? Yeah, all of you seem to be in a very different space. Everyone is very silent and quiet. Okay, okay. So it's time for us of Paramashiva. Okay. You felt all the self-sabotage no longer in your inner space. Wow, that's so beautiful. Actually, the self-sabotaging patterns are one of the worst patterns we can encourage within us. So with Swamiji's healing, it's actually very powerful to decide to complete with these self-sabotaging patterns. How was the process for you, Mary? Okay, let's enter into the power manifestation now. In this round of power manifestation, we'll be moving on to the third power, the power of mind reading. This round is going to be a little more interesting. So as Paramashiva says, Hridaye Chitta Sanghata Drishya Swapadarsanam. Maybe all the various incompletions. The list is very long. Actually, you'll see when it gets healed, each one of these patterns will manifest as a power for you. Swamiji again and again says, the power. Always the result is intense power manifestation. So when the completion is happening, it is a reason to celebrate, not going to be manifesting powers very beautifully. Okay? So participants so silent today, deep in contemplation. So everyone all right? Wanting some water, happiness. Okay. So in this round of mind reading now, all of you are going to be scanning any incident from my life. Group, it doesn't have to be any time, nothing. You're going to all be scanning some incident which happened in my life. It's going to be very interesting and write down in detail what Swamiji is showing you. Type it down in deep detail, meaning go towards the incident. The same way describe that incident. The age, the location, the place, how was I at that time, who all were involved. All of this you scan, okay? Connect to still life. Well, they don't go details, all participants. Go to what she was feeling at that point of time, the kind of environment she was living. In video. So it is all participants. Go straight to Swamiji. Okay, I can tell you that I was born in January. So scan any incident in my whole life that has happened. Anything Swamiji is showing you, you can scan that. In the meanwhile, Shania, we will also scan you. Okay, Shania? Yes. Okay. So let's We'll all connect to Swamiji together and chant the Mahavakya. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. Shania, so I'll just share with you what Swamiji showed me. The first thing Swamiji showed was a very thick layer of the word. A kind of hypocrisy with people in your life, meaning at one situation acting in a different way, and in an fully built up thing. It's not like a pattern, or it's not like a a habit, something that you're having like, oh, I like lying or anything. It's a very carefully built, but not by yourself, but somebody in your life has very carefully developed a hypocrisy inside of you, is what Swamiji showed me first. This is a very big layer Swamiji has power on you. In the last 1 year, especially Swamiji has shown. In the last 1 year, this carefully built up hypocrisy has lost nearly not there at all. And this was because 1 year back, there was some major incident which happened. You could say it is what made you decide to start completely new. You decided no more of what I know as my past. And when it comes to your health, Ayam, Swamiji has done everything possible to damage my health. This is a very strong belief Swamiji is showing, that you feel that you have done too much already to destroy. Just this awareness is actually transforming your body. Physically, you do not feel any symptoms. Physically, there is no symptoms of pain or of suffering in you. That I have destroyed my body too much. And in the future, I'm going to suffer for it. That strong belief, it is healing the body. Swamiji showed that more and more awareness you bring, the more and more you yourself start feeling that healing. You're still feeling a lot of guilt about your past, is what Swamiji showed. Physically, there was Swamiji showed a lot of in the guilt layer and in the emotional layer. A thick ball, knot which is sitting there. And this knot Swamiji is showing is a slight feeling of being victimized by life. This is what Swamiji is showing here. And that is why you believe that I have done everything to destroy my health, and I am going to suffer short. Simply, as you have also been working on the breath awareness technique, that simple awareness will heal all of these within you. Especially guilt, Swamiji, the only original sin in the universe is guilt. has happened from that mental state, that mental maturity. Now you know better, not know it. Now you do. So the decision you take now, actually already the decisions you have started taking in your entire system. This is what Swamiji showed. Sean, if you're okay, you can go ahead and post in the chat incidents or the feelings, the emotion, and also the particular change that happened 1 year ago.
Yes. Sean, I would like to reveal you what Swamiji showed me. First thing foremost, there's lots of guilt which you're carrying in your inner space due to the past, especially Swamiji showing me within the past 1.5 years. Swamiji showing that this, like, especially Swamiji showed that the guilt, it's done based on the relationship which you made with people. How you like. I hope you're able to hear me, Aya. If you're able to hear me, and please do post yes in the chat. Okay. Now is it better, Aya? Okay. Yes. Thank you so much for that. Yes. Thank you. So especially Swamiji showed that, like, intense guilt within yourself. Mainly for 3 things. The type of relationship which you build with yourself and others. 2, how you related with yourself. 3rd, about the happiness. Show that you feel this intense guilt which you carry within yourself. That's why in all these 3 started affecting. First, actually started with your relationship. Then it started happening in your own life. How you started feeling so bad environment around you. One thing I just wanted to show is that it is actually you came to Swamiji in a very right period of guilting, because the guilt is overtaking you so much. You felt lots of guilt within yourself. You started hating yourself. First, self-hatred. You're almost going to the stage of self-denial, where you completely avoiding yourself. Like, you felt like, I do not know what I need to do. I don't know why I manifested life like this. Correctly, at this point of time, you might see clearly for you that it's just a lots of guilt which you're carrying in you. Apart from it, yes, so I'm showing that you're absolutely healthy and fine. You are completely healthy. You just need to take care of this guilt, because whenever you experience pain in your, especially in your navel center, especially in your stomach region, you experience intense pain over there. So the solution for your Swamiji is giving for you. Redundant. Now you have this. Now you have chance to decide. Now you start your life fresh. How you want your life to be. And apart from you attending the Paramashivoham program, lots of detox will start happening to you. As it leaves your system, you see a new you. You see a new you of yourself. And all the others also who are here, I request you to post what were you able to see as the incidents happening in my life. Let's have Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. All of you can post. What is Swamiji showing you? As any incident which happened in my life. It can be any incident, a small story. In that detail, I want to see all of your scan as a particular incident which happened in my life. You can start posting what Swamiji showed you. Detail post what was Swamiji showing for all the participants. Okay, Mama T not seeing anything. Just look inside, some feelings at least, some emotions, any a kind of scene, anything Swamiji showed you can post. Okay. So you saw, okay, Jeremy, you posted that. Okay, not much clarity. Okay. How about for all participants? Okay, you were yelled at by a parent figure, but though it didn't penetrate your core, you learned from this how to be strong and defeat weakness at age 5. Okay, interesting. Okay. You only posted, you're really taller than other kids. You ever sat on the speedboat, sitting on the right side, saw swan, ballet, okay, and a butterfly. Okay. Interesting. Shania, what about you? Anything else Swamiji showed you? Ever Alpha Raya? Is there anything else Swamiji showed you? You can share anything. It doesn't necessarily need to be an incident. It can be something about my personality, something else also, like how my one has posted. You're strong and not the kind to get bullied. Okay, so first thing about something going wrong while cutting grass. I don't really remember this. 2020 and 21, around that time. I do actually 2021, I think it was. I do remember cutting grass, but I don't really remember anything going wrong while cutting grass. Sorry, she's not a kid to be bullied. Yes, that's very true. And yes, she loves studies, especially science. She loves science, history or physics. She loves it, especially biology. She loves it a lot. And since kindergarten, yes, I have been taller than other kids most of my life. Sitting on the right side of a speedboat, a swan and a butterfly. I'm not so sure about that either. Okay. Group of children happily running around in a circle in open space. Probably Gurukul till about 2015 or 16 is just running out in the open. I don't have any other memories except of running around in the open. One thing being a lot, but I don't like going to class. So it's both. I really do not like going to class. I never ever sat in any class, but I do never go for class. Something like that. Okay, you saw. Okay, because you're scanning for something that happened in here. Okay. Yes, I do remember cutting grass when this was during the time when the pandemic was going on. And at that time, I remember cutting grass. I was like, wow, this is such a new experience, something I've never had experienced before. No, not particularly. I don't remember ever cutting my finger while cutting grass. Okay. Cutting my finger in general, I've probably done that a lot of times. You have a large study table. Well, carries books with her wherever she goes. I probably do need a large study table, but not particularly having. And Jeremy, about cutting my finger, I probably have cut my finger many times while chopping vegetables. Anything else? Anyone else wants to share? Shaunaya, anything else? Swamiji showed you? Anything else? All of participants? Nothing? Okay. She likes jewelry. She's 50-50, can say half. She's not like a jewelry store. Maybe she just picks like one or two jewelry and she'll come out fast. She's not like a jewelry piece. It's not she loves jewelry, but she's okay with it. I would not call myself as a jewelry person much. My one, anything else, Ma? Swamiji showing you in your third eye? Shaunaya, I have never particularly practiced any fighting or any martial arts. Oh, no. I do like flowers in general. Okay, let's do one more thing. Now I'll think of one particular thing I really like a lot. Okay, and I want all of you to scan that. Really like a lot, and we'll all scan that. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji, and let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityanavoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. All of you are scanning one particular thing that I really enjoy a lot. I really like it a lot. That I'm thinking of.
Shambhava loves a lot. All of you are scanning. So he's scanning Shambhava.
Cats, books, cars. All of you can post.
Swimming, climbing, teaching.
It's teaching. Okay. My one, what did Swamiji show you? Skating. Mama Marie, anything?
Okay. That's fine because that's scan.
Okay, meanwhile, I'll go through what all of you have put. Fruits. Yes, I do love fruits. Ever way younger, like maybe 10 years, 15 years back, I used to always sign. I used to draw different signatures to write that everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe like 10 years back.
Like she'll have almost like in a book, half pages will be filled with different types of signs. She loves to do that at that point of time.
Okay, cats, of course, in general, maybe. Books a lot. Definitely, I do love reading books a lot about cars much in my life. Swimming, yes, I do enjoy swimming. Climbing,
Yes.
of course. I think climbing. Anywhere I go, I would find a place and I would climb it. Yes. Climbing, I'm well known for that. Teaching, definitely. I do love teaching. I love teaching it to people.
Cooking, yes, she's good in cooking too. Yes, she does cooking. Like when she wants to cook,
Not really. I have never really skated in my life. Yes, Shania, we both have known each other since we were 7 years old.
yes,
We both have cooked with Swamiji together. Yes. So, but the exact thing that I was actually thinking of, which I really like, is music. One thing I really enjoy a lot is listening to music. So, not much of me myself singing, but I love listening to music a lot. So, that is one thing that I enjoy a lot in my life. Okay. So now, shall we get into the next session to understand deeper truths from Swamiji? Okay. Okay. So the next session is going to be about sitting with the master. Sit in the presence of the master. Just to sit and enjoy. Swamiji says that sitting, the word Upanishad, literally means just sitting. Many times, Lord, like, Buddhism, which are known as the Vedanta, is the source of all religions, Swamiji says. All spiritual traditions will find their root in the Upanishads. Now, the Hindu way of receiving education was based completely on knowledge transmission. Jeremiah, it's your choice if you would like to level 1 again or level 2. Or to again do level 1, you can come and join level 1. Or we'll be happy to have you. No, yes. Or if you want to go to level 2, you can go to further levels. No problem. It's the program starts on the 29th of June. So it starts on the 29th of June, and throughout the next 7 weeks, we'll be having the Swamiji is going to be sharing with all of us in the next season. Yes. Yes. So on the 29th, there'll be one, and then the further dates, it's a continuous happening. The programs are continuously happening. Level 2 and level 3 run parallelly to each other. So currently, the Paramashivoham level 2 and level 3 are running. And once a person is completed with Paramashivoham level, but of course, it's a person's individual choice if they want to continue to stay in level 1 or you want to continue with further levels. Okay, yes. So understand Upanishad. No, this is not the last, definitely. About this education-based knowledge transmission system. How? So much just by sitting in the presence of the Guru. Now, Swamiji is going to be giving us these deep truths, these deep understandings on just sitting in the presence of the Master. How much you can get without any words when you just sit in the presence of the Master.
we can't speak anything about silence. The moment we speak, we disturb the silence. I'll try to speak few words. How to create that silence in us? Which is vibrant and living. We should understand one thing. When I use the word silence, I don't mean soundlessness. Soundlessness is negative silence. When I use the word silence, I mean a living, vibrant silence. Not silence of graveyard. The silence of an enlightened master. Silence of a graveyard is totally different from the silence of an enlightened master. In an enlightened person's silence is vibrant, living, alive. When Jesus says, "Be still and know that I am truth," he means only this silence, the silence of enlightenment. Be still and know that I am truth. When you are really still, you will know that you are truth. And you will know you and he are not two different things. You are just one and the same. You real unity happens in you. You start experiencing the same energy inside your being. You start experiencing the Christ consciousness in you. A small story. Once a person goes to an enlightened master of Zen Buddhism. A great enlightened master of Zen Buddhism enlightened people speak, Master says no, enlightened ones never speak. If they speak, be very clear they don't know. Yes. Oh, it means they keep silent. They will be silent. They won't speak. Again, he says, no, they will not be silent. They can't keep quiet. If they are not talking, be very clear they don't know. They say to us, just like you. What will they do? You say they will neither talk or keep quiet. What will they do? Master says beautifully, they will sing. Their silence will be so vibrant, so alive. The very silence will be singing. It will be radiating. Wordlessness cannot be silence. Soundlessness cannot be silence. It is negative silence. It is so okay once in a while. Good to be silent. But the silence of an enlightened master is totally different. To enter into that, you need to go beyond words. Words and silence. You should grasp this both to realize that silence of an enlightened master. Not even silence, which we understand. This is wordlessness. Is not enough. The wordlessness should happen in your being. When you enter into the silence, your whole being starts radiating. You start singing. When I say it starts grace. Your very walking will be a dancing. Your very movements clear. He cannot send us out of this kingdom. It is our birthright. Kingdom of God, the enlightenment, the vibrant silence is our birthright. Second thing, we need to understand, we think we have wrong, weird ideas about this enlightenment. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if I became enlightened, will all my desires be fulfilled? Whatever I think will come true. Be very clear that will be a big punishment. And really say, just because of his compassion, God never fulfills our prayers. If he fulfills all our prayers, he will make our whole life a mess. He will make our whole life mess. It is out of his compassion he fulfills few prayers. And out of great compassion, he avoids some prayers. Please be very clear. It is just out of great compassion. Sometimes he never fulfills our desires. Because we don't even know the after effect or side effects of those desires. Without even knowing the after effects or side effects of those desires, we start hankering for it. We start asking for it. We believe God can give, but we don't believe God has got little intelligence when to give. That is where the problem starts. A small story. One pseudo master. Pseudo master means a man who is not enlightened, just an intellectual. Started preaching, claiming he is enlightened. Created more disciples. Of course, a pseudo person can imitate beautifully. Original masters will never play masters. That is why they are continuously crucified, stoned, poisoned. Original masters will be just, they will be original. They will not be acting or imitating like somebody. They will be themselves. It's very difficult to recognize somebody original. But somebody pseudo, you can easily think is a master because he will be imitating. He will be following. He will give you an image, clear idea. Original person will be so rebellious, such an alive energy. It's very difficult to understand original person. This guy is so person. He started making lot of disciples. Many disciples gathered around him. One day, suddenly, he died. His close disciples, two disciples, they thought, how can we live without our master? They also committed suicide. All three of them reached the other world. Big, beautiful gates. All three of them standing in front of the gates. The master says, so the master, you see, I promised you all the heaven. Now I brought you here. I deliver the things which I promised. Come on, let's go inside. He knocked the door. The security person opened. All the three entered inside. Beautiful place. Such a wonderful place. Whatever they want, it is there. Then again the master says, look at this. I promised you paradise. Now I have delivered. See, I do what I say. They went on. The security person said, sir, whatever you want, you can have here. Please just order. They started ordering whatever they want. Immediately it is there. And no gap between the thought and action, between the desire and reality. Simply they ask, it is there. All the three started living kingly life, the best palaces, best food, beautiful women, whatever they want. They had everything. Anything they ask, immediately is delivered. But we don't understand usually one important thing. If we get everything, whatever we want, immediately we enter the space of depression of success. Depression of success. As long as you have hopes, As long as your hopes are not completely fulfilled, you have hope. The moment your hopes are fulfilled, you are hopeless. We enter into the space of hopelessness. This person, these three, whatever you wanted, everything is answered, fulfilled. After 1 week, they got fed up, tired, bored, because they have everything. What to do now? They lost the taste for life. They went to the security staff. Please do one small favor. Just open the window to the world, world world. You will just see the world, so that you will gain a little more taste and will have desires. You can come back and enjoy this world. Because now we are fed up. Security said, okay, welcome, please come. You open the window. They saw how the world is suffering, how the world is going on, how people are struggling even to achieve small things. Now he did not interest about the life, about the things. They got the desires. They got back their desires. Then they started living. It went on, again for 1 more month. After 1 more month, again they are fed up. Now they are lost, confusion. All the three went to the security staff again and asked, sir, can you do us one favor? Can you open the door of hell so that we can see how people are suffering there? Based on that, seeing that, we will have more desire. We can once more start enjoying. First, they saw this world, so they got a little more desire, started enjoying. Now they wanted to see the hell, so that they will have a little inspiration to enjoy. Security staff, he laughed and said, where do you think you are living? You are in hell. Please be very clear. If all your desires are answered, if all your desires are fulfilled, you are experience the bliss of desirelessness. Person who thinks enlightenment is fulfilling all his desires is doing a big mistake. Enlightenment is going beyond desires, not fulfilling all the desires. Fulfilling all the desires is again nothing but hell. When you become enlightened, you go beyond the desires. The bliss of desirelessness happens to you. By fulfilling all the desires, you will never achieve the state of desirelessness. You will never be able to achieve the state of desirelessness. You can achieve the state where you are not able to desire anymore, the depression. But only by reaching towards this enlightenment, you experience the bliss of beyond desires. First thing, we should start trusting we can achieve. We are qualified. Next thing, not only we are qualified, we have to drop all our wrong ideas about enlightenment. First, you have to drop all wrong ideas about yourself, that you are not qualified. You have to drop that wrong idea. Next, you have to drop all the wrong ideas about the enlightenment. That if this happens, that will be, if that happens, this will be. No. If you can drop the wrong ideas about yourself and about the enlightenment, both will become one and the same. Yourself will become enlightened. As long as you have a wrong idea about yourself and the enlightenment, you keep both from a distance. The moment you drop the wrong ideas about yourself, the wrong ideas about enlightenment, you start experiencing that you are enlightened. You are in that silence. You are in that experience. The silence of enlightenment is a living, vibrant silence. Living, vibrant energy. It is heartbeat of the absolute, heartbeat of existence. When I say the word silence, I mean it is the heartbeat of the spiritual being, the ultimate, the divine, what we call in the name of God. I pray to the ultimate energy, the God, to shower His blessings upon us and to make us experience the silence, to lead us from words to silence. Let Him give the ultimate experience of the living silence, eternal bliss, Nitya. Thank you.
related something we all have been learning about,
mainly on how you can manifest Swamiji through you, how you can practice the presence of God continuously, your whole from the moment you wake up and throughout your day, having this inside of you, one constant practice of practicing the presence of God. And then we also learned about how the cosmic about will you marry me, but will you become me? And many such extraordinary revelations. I request all the party, did you enjoy today? What was your favorite takeaway, the best moments from this whole program? Can I request every participant that we are all showered with? But I request every one of you to take a few minutes and share with us all the and you're really just feeling so grateful for what Swamiji has showered you during this share it here in the chat. All the participants that are here with us, and very shortly on today we are having very special live version of Swamiji starting very shortly. So anyone that is not here yet, have not yet logged in for the darshan, take a few minutes and quickly give them a call. I request all the participants to please do this now. Samantha has posted too many best moments for the whole program. Little meditations in the day for successful relationship and even the death meditation. So much. Thank you so much, Samantha, for sharing that. You can also share this program. How many people are you going to share about this program? Alexandra has shared. Deep gratitude, beloved Guru stations, inner stations, Guru Bhakti, and so many more things. Blessings and every single thing you showered. And Maria Catalina is saying that she enjoyed to build the powerful cognitions and learning about that as tapas. And Madhananda is saying she's grateful for all that Swamiji has done for her. To take a few minutes and please share. Take a few minutes and write down. Samantha is asking, please share. You have two e-Gurukul students who are interested. Absolutely, yes. Samantha will definitely share with you. Like as I was sharing today, any child, the best experience they can have, the best childhood they can experience, and the best lifestyle, not just as next gen, but as new gen. It's possible only in KAILASA. And more information about that with you. You can put your contact details here, and our team will reach out to you and provide you with more. If you want to sign up for becoming a sannyasi, you want to become a Kailasavasi, you want to join your children to the Gurukul, or you are a child, you are insecure in the chat. Actually, literally what we are experiencing, the space that is literally the essence of Paramashivoham, because Paramashivoham means experiencing that you are one. Ultimately, Paramashiva, whatever we know as Paramashiva, it has that very cosmic form has come down. So literally living, Paramashiva Paramashivoham means living your life like Swami. Living the way Swamiji is living. That we are all having. It is too precious. And each of us can experience this just by the oneness with Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is going to be literally showering us with that very essence of oneness with Him, raising us all to the space of oneness. I request all the participants ready to receive the darshan very